BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect, so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question. Is the oil and gas of Biafra the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity? And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters. BBC, we know that you are United Kingdom government agents of imperialism with no modicum of shame. Take down your wicked fake documentary against the victims of genocide and stop your sadistic meddling in the lives of black Africans. Now pay close attention. This is the time to call BBC. You can call them 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Biafran time. Date 4th of July to 30th of September 2022. Now grab your pen and paper and pay close attention. You can call BBC switchboard on this number +44 2087 438 000. I repeat, +44 208 743 8000. Or you can tweet at BBC News. You can also call BBC Customer Service +44 3700 100 222. I repeat, +44 3700 100 222. Or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I have not finished. You can also call BBC Studios Limited +44 208 433 2000. I repeat, +44 208 433 2000. You can also email BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. BBC, we shall vanquish. BBC, do you know why? Because we are Biafrans.
Thank you very much. My name is Ansoy from the BBC. I have a quick question for President Kagame. As chair of the Commonwealth, I wonder what your priority will be, especially in terms of upholding the values of democracy and human rights, given that there's been a lot of scrutiny on your country and the record of your government, and critics have been pointing out the number of opposition leaders and journalists who are in prison. I wonder what your leadership of this organization is going to look like in the face of that. And tied to that is also the criticisms that have been directed at your government as well over the migrants deal. They have raised questions of human rights, but also questioning whether your government, by entering this deal, allows the British government to abdicate its responsibility towards refugees.
I think checking of facts is a serious problem with the very institutions we should have relied on to inform the public, the general public, the world, about some of these facts. Or whether the facts themselves or the interpretation of some of the things that actually happen. Now, let me start with the issue of values. Who defines the values? Or who doesn't actually have values? When people talk about values sometimes, there's one part of the world that has assumed the sole responsibility and the monopoly of defining values. So the rest of us have no values. We've just to keep learning from these ones who define the values. And by the way, the danger also is, it doesn't matter how long you take learning, you will never qualify. You will just always be branded somebody who has no values or who comes from a place where there are no values. So I want to put this case clear. Those from the north who always assume where BBC comes from, who always think they are the face of values, the rest have to follow. It's a big mistake. It's not true. We have values too. We here in Rwanda, in Africa, we do. No question about it. Second, there are some of these problems we have had in our continent, in Rwanda. Those from the north who define or want to define values have been part and parcel of these problems we have been facing. Some of them have actually been the cause of the problems we face. But at the same time, like the genocide here that took place here in Rwanda, where 1 million people over were killed. Well, I remember, if your memory serves you well too, I'm not inventing anything. The debate that went on at the UN, it was like, these developed rich countries, those who define values, simply took it like, these are just Africans killing each other. These debates were in the open. But you think that is true? You think the divide that actually led to this genocide?
The greatest crime upon humanity, that we told people there is a better place than this. This is a crime. because this is not allowing human beings to live their life to their full depth and dimension because they think the real life is elsewhere. Now, do you have any proof that you are not already in heaven and making a mess out of it? This is the greatest crime upon humanity, that we told people there is a better place than this. This is a crime, because this is not allowing human beings to live their life to their full depth and dimension because they think the real life is elsewhere. Now, do you have any proof that you are not already in heaven and making a mess out of it? This is the greatest crime upon humanity, that we told people there is a better place than this. This is a crime, because this is not allowing human beings to live their life to their full depth and dimension because they think the real life is elsewhere. Now, do you have any proof that you are not already in heaven and making a mess out of it?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, and today is the 9th day of July, being Saturday, the day we dedicate to discussing religious issues. Therefore, join us. I am here with Wada Mariam T. Heather, who, as usual, is going to co-host with me in this hallowed platform. I urge you, therefore, to please invite your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not ever disallow them to listening to this hallowed platform, because this is where we preach enlightenment. Enlightenment is the highest gift that you can give to humanity. That is enlightenment. It's not food, no other thing than enlightenment. That is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu initiated, that made us today to queue behind him. He didn't pay any of us. Rather, we saw that he is preaching reality. What he's preaching is enlightenment. Enlightenment is the difference, is what makes the difference between the Europeans you see today. When I talk about Europeans, I mean the Western countries. That is why they are on top today. Here, we make sure to bring out the facts. It doesn't matter who is annoyed. What we urge you to do is to please make researches in what we say, whether we are lying. That is the only thing. You have to make use of your brain. That is what we preach here, for you to reason like a human being, because the only difference between us and other animals is our developed brain system. It is only human beings that convert or have the ability to convert their language into technology, which we use today. You can never see apes, chimpanzees that are so close to humans. No animal can cook their food. Maybe you go and see in their kingdom or in Serengeti game reserve, you see chimpanzees, a group of chimpanzees cooking. It's impossible. That is why we are called advanced animals. But it seems black race has only that developed that only that preliminary development and stagnated. That is what it seemed. Here we want everybody to reason in a proper way. There is Homo sapiens we are being called, so that we shall not be left behind. We shall never be left behind by the human race. What I'm saying, please, I want you to think about it. You know, evolution, or organisms, or beings, living things evolute. You understand? Let black race never allow others to leave them behind. You understand? It's a very big danger. You might not fully understand what I'm trying to say. You know? The same way, according to Charles Darwin, humans developed and left apes behind. Now they continue, they can walk on two legs. At least now you can see apes they can use stone and start you know, breaking palm kernel or fruits. And it's a very big thing for them, because you know, Homo sapiens left them behind. So let black people don't allow other races to leave us behind. Do you understand? It might seem funny, ridiculous, but what I'm saying, I mean what I'm saying. When you see a country like Nigeria, a consuming country, the system does not, you know, encourage innovations. The system does not encourage development. I mean human development. No. Instead we import. We encourage importation. Import and continue importing. You see Nigerians being happy that they are riding on cars that have been used for 8 years, 10 years in other parts of the world, in America, in Europe, in Japan. Now you use it and you are happy that now with it. What I'm saying, let's what we are doing here, so that other races will not leave us behind and we continue being stagnated. Like, you know, looking for food. The way other animals are looking for food. You go to zoo, you carry banana, you throw to monkey, you come and catch it. Everybody laugh. In Serengeti Reserve, the same thing. All that matters to them is their stomach. That is why we are preaching this gospel, to liberate ourselves from mental slavery. Now change the way we reason, so that we can institute a viable society. That is what you are doing. Before I bring in one other, please, I want us to pray. Let us pray.
ha wee mee ka ụmụaka wee bụrụ ndị enweghị nna n'ụbọchị nke taa. Chineke nna nke igwe ka afọ anyị wee ruo gị ntị. Ya metụkwa gị n'obi na anyị bụ ụmụ gị. Chineke nna bi n'igwe emetụkwa gị n'obi. N'ihi na iziri anyị ozi ka anyị wee bịa n'elu ụwa wee hụ na alaeze gị si n'igwe wee rịdata. Ka ụmụ gị wee fee n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu ka anyị kwụsị ala nye ga-asụ gị nke ọka pụrụ ịbụ mmadụ ọbụla. Ka anyị debe iwu gị dị ka isi wee nye eze ndị eze. Ọnwụ Patrik nwụrụ ga-abụrụ na nkịtị. Patrik dị na niile n'ụbọchị nke nna nke igwe ọ ga-abụ ihe efu na nna gị. Onye kere n'igwe n'ụwa ọ bụghị onwe gị si na ọ bụghị bụ nwanne otu onye. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ chi niile nke ndị agha. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye anyị na-efe. Gosi anyị ịma mma gị n'ime ndụ ndị nke gị. Ekwekwala ka ụwa wee ji anya ọchị. N'ihi ọ bụrụ na Biafra abịaghị, ndị ọ ga-asị na ọnwụ Patrik bụ nke efu wee n'ihi ihe dị otu a Chineke nna nke igwe ebere. Maka igwe mee naanị ebere. Lekwa na obi tiwado anyị. Anyị wee nọ na-eri uju. Anyị na-eri uju afọ niile. Ihe ji anyị aka chọrọ ịhapụ anyị. Ha na-egbusisi anyị onweghị ihe anyị mere ewe na anyị n'iyi. Chineke nna nke igwe bụ ụzọ ji onye ga-esi wee jụọ ya. Anyị na-adọrị mgbaghara. Anyị na-adọrị mgbaghara n'isi ezinụlọ. Anyị na-adọrị mgbaghara n'isi ọrụ nke dị nsọ. Anyị na-adọrị mgbaghara n'isi obodo bụ ndị bịafesi onye nwe ndị nsọ bi n'igwe nke ekwekwa ka ihere wee mee ndị nke gị. Ekwekwala ka ihere wee ọbụrụ nke dị nsọ. Ọ bụghị ka anyị ji anyị isi. Ọ bụghị ka anyị ji ọgba mkpa. Ezi ọkpụkpa dị ngozi Chineke na-akụzi na-ele nke ndị agha. Otuto dịrị gị Chineke. Otuto dịrị gị Chineke. Anyị enweghị ikikere, ọ bụghị onweghị na ụra anyị ọkụ. Kulie elu ka ndị ire wee kwụsasị ebe niile. Chineke nna nke pụrụ ihe. Anyị akọwakwana ahụhụ. Anyị anwụọ na nna nke dị nsọ. Gị na ọzọ ka anyị ga-eme. Anyị atụwa ka nke ndụ. Anyị akọwa ahụhụ. Ha na-eme anyị. Ọ bụ gị na ọzọ ka anyị ga-eme. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Anyị bụ isi ala nye. Anyị wee na-akpọ gị. Onye ebe n'igwe. Elohim. 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 Ọ bụ gịnị ka anyị mere? Ọ bụ gịnị ka anyị mere? Anyị anaghị azụ ala ndị ọzọ. Ọ bụkwa ala nsọ nke gị nke gị onwe gị nyere eri wee gọzie ya. Ọ bụ obodo nke nke i nyere mmanụ ise wee gọzie ya. Ọ bụ obodo i nyere Ifrem wee gọzie ya. Ọ bụ obodo nke i nyere Meri wee gọzie ya. Ahụ Chukwu nọ n'ala Biafra anyị bụ ndị nsọ. Anyị na-azụ ụmụ Chukwu eze bụbụ n'ime eluigwe bi na anyị n'ọmịiko n'ime ndụ anyị. Zọpụtara anyị nna nke ebere. Zọpụtara anyị nna nke ebere. Tinyere anyị ezi mmụọ n'ime. Tinyere anyị ezi mmụọ gị n'ime. Ọ nweghị ihe Patrik mere. Ọ nweghị ihe ọjọọ Patrik mere. Ọ ya nwoke bụ biko amara gị Chineke. Amara gị Chineke. Ọ bụ ụdị aja dị anya gị chọrọ ka anyị chụọ ka ụgwọ wee chụọ ya. Agwara m ndị ji mee ji si ha ga-egbu m ha gbuo m ka Biafra wee bịa. Chineke nna biko Chukwu ekike abịa ma biko ọ bụkwara na anaghị na-ahụ na nzuzo bịanụ ka iwe kasị ezinụlọ obi. Mee na ụmụaka ndị dị etu ọdụdụ n'obi gị ndị kere Patrik wee si na ọ ga-abụchu ọnwụ wee hapụ ụmụaka. Ọ bụkwara ka Biafra wee bịa mere Patrik ji nwụọ. Nna nke dị nso kwara ka ndị iro chi anya ọchị. Ekwekwara ka ndị iro na ndị nta wee si lekwa ha na Chineke ha ga-ekwuo ha. Onye nwe dị nsọ ị na-ahụ ndị nke gị gaka iwe gosi anyị hụrụ anya gị n'ebe gị gara adịghị agwụ agwụ. Ọ bụ naanị gị ka anyị na-efe. Mma mma dịrị gị Chineke. Mma mma dịrị gị onye ime eluigwe. mama drige sekese selile ezinụlọ a na ụmụaka aka na-enyefe gị n'aka onweghị nke anyị wee nna nke dị nsọ kama biko bịa ka iwe rọpụtara anyị bịa ka iwe mee ka ụmụaka atụta bụrụ ndị gị na-atụ egwuri wee mara na o nwee ihe nna ha kwe nwụọ tupu ha wee na-akalite mmadụ nke kụrụ aka wee gara ụlọ akwụkwọ Chineke nna nke igwe ka Biafra wee bịa ka anyị na-arịọ gị mgbe ọ ga-abụ obere nwa atụlie okwu nna ya asị na ọ bụ n'ihi ọnwụ nna ya nwụrụ na iji wee gwere onwe anyị Chineke nna nke igwe anya chụkwụ n'aja nke ọ bụghị ehi ọ bụghị elu ma ọ bụ atụrụ ọ bụ ndụ ka eji chụọ aja nna nke igwe ka o metụkwa gị n'obi n'anya ya metụ gị n'obi n'anya bụ ụmụ gị biko na onye nwe m n'ihi ikpete n'afọ anyị ga-anọkọ ya wee kwuo okwu anyị ga-ajụkwa ese wee sị ọ bụ ụzọ dị anya ka njem asị wee malite anyị ga-asị na mmadụ dịka Patrik mara azụkwere n'ihi ya ka anyị wee were onwe anyị wee na-arịọ gị nna nke dị nsọ sị gị biko otuto niile na nsọpụrụ niile na ịja mma niile na mbuli aha elu niile na ebe isi ala niile dị ọha nsọ ya Chukwu okike abịa mụrụ mgbe niile ebighị ebi.
You say, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's explosive edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, where we preach the gospel of liberation, liberating your soul, your mind from mental slavery. I am here with Wada Marianti Heda. Before I continue, please, Wada, come in and make your introductory statement. Please, go on.
Good evening, Mazi, Jonathan. Good evening, my fellow Biafrans. My name is Marian Heda, and I'll be speaking from Maryland, the United States. Welcome you all to Radio Biafra, and I wish you all good listening ears. Let's roll.
There, Wada. Tomorrow, please, for your information, as you might have known, Mazi China Sanworu will be in this hallowed platform by 7:30 p.m. Biafra time in an interactive session as usual. You can send your questions. Also, I know some people are already doing that through my Facebook timeline. Jonas Raphael, please, because not every call will be successful tomorrow, being Sunday. Please. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy territory. But make no mistake about this. Our leader must be released, because he has no case to answer. He has no case to answer in any Nigerian court. He was renditioned, illegally renditioned from Kenya to a country he has none of their passports. Therefore, we are seeing what is happening, how the Nigerian Caliphate, Nigerian Fulani Caliphate, is on the rampage. It is no more hidden. They are no more hiding it. Kuje prison was attacked. The cinema is the same them. The Nigerian military, they collude, remember. They collude. What you are seeing is just a comedy, so that they will try, one thing or the other in the DSS dungeon where our leader is. That is what they want to do. But we are ahead of them, so that they know that they should understand that we know what they are planning. That is it. So that is the only thing I can tell them. Because anyway, our leader must be released. He should be sent back to Kenya, where they rendition him from. That is it. We must continue, but I will go on to read some headlines, news headlines. Also, do not forget that we are still on media confrontation with BBC, please. Therefore, if you have not done, go to the social media, go to Twitter, hit them anywhere you see them, BBC. Confront them. You can call them. You can write them. Do you understand? And tell them the story. Tell them that, you know, pour their sins onto them in a polite manner, in a civilized manner. That what they are doing, they are misinforming people, disinformation and misinformation. They are portraying us Biafrans as the aggressors. Their policies towards Biafra have never changed. Right from 1966, they have not changed. The BBC evil foreign megaphone of Nigeria, the Caliphate, that is what they continue doing. But we must tell them that this time around it's not the 60s. Never. Therefore, every Biafran is urged. It's a direct command from the leadership. We must continue confronting BBC, please. We must continue confronting them, telling them that what they are doing is misinformation and disinformation. Why are they not doing documentary against the Fulani? Why? They always support them. We must continue. So, let me read some headlines that make news. As we can see today, protesters set Sri Lankan Prime Minister's house on fire. That is the breaking news today. Sri Lanka, in Colombo, the capital. Do you see how people that want advancement, that is how they behave? They attack the source of their problems. That is politicians. Because politicians are at the helm of affairs. Politicians are the people that are responsible for your suffering, for everything. Do you understand? But in Nigeria, they divert your attention through religion to go and start, fighting demon you don't know. Fighting demon. Oh, they tie you from the house, this and that. That is bunkum. The real problem we are having are the politicians. It's Nigeria. Do you see how many people, how many thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people, do you know people's power? How many people can you kill? Our leader used to ask this. But they were able to achieve this. Do you know the reason? Because they have a value system, a common value system. That is why in Sri Lanka they were able to go rally and enter the Prime Minister's office to force him to resign because of the hardship that people are suffering. But in Nigeria it's not the same, because people don't have the same value. We are forced to live together. During NSAS protests, mostly in the south, the northerners are in the core north. They know the reality, but their politicians, their clergymen, their imams tell them, don't join in Yamini. No. They want to, bring down the government of a believer, a Muslim believer, government of Buhari. That is the only thing they used to cover them. I could remember one lady, one Hausa lady was asking, he want to rise up, bring people outside. They say they were calling him. Well, they were calling her. They called her, I think, a senator. Started telling her, no, don't do this. He said, no, but we are suffering the same thing. Why shouldn't we come out? But they tied them down with religion. Do you see what we are fighting? That Nigeria, you cannot. You can never have a revolution in Nigeria. It's impossible. Why you are doing this? The politicians, they have understood Nigeria belongs to them. Do you understand? The caliphate. Nigeria is it's not ordinary or usual country. It's another thing altogether. Where they can use religion, they use ethnicity, anything to what anyhow. If what happened in Sri Lanka was in Nigeria, you see people would have come and say, oh no, it's Igbos that are championing this. It's IPOB. You are destroying Yoruba property. Oh, please go back. This are you people Mugu? They are destroying Yoruba or this people's property, as they did in NSAS protest. And comrades they divided comrades because these people are not enlightened. That is why we want to go for all out. That tribalism, let us separate ourselves according to our beliefs or value system, our values. That is the only remedy in Nigeria. Forget about people that are telling you now, I will do this, I will fire Nigeria, I will water them when I become a president. That is their normal lies, their normal thing. Their normal thing. After all, when before Buhari entered, he said that he will make $2 to become 1 naira. What is happening? The price of fuel will be even giveaway price. Just come and take. What is happening? Nigerians, because they are stupid. I say Nigerians are the most stupid set of people on earth. I maintain it, and I continue saying it, and I prove it. This time they call it, oh, we are going to get it right this time. Every time they are going to get it right. Where PVC doesn't work, where it doesn't count, but they are you going to stop? How are you going? People don't ask. How are you going to close the northern border? People that have been given Nigeria PVC from Niger, Chad, Mali, everywhere, the whole Fulani, the whole, to come and help their Muslim brothers in Nigeria. How are you going to know them? How are you going to know them? All of them are answering the same name. Mohammed Bello, Aruna. They are answering the same name. So I say Nigerians are the most stupid set of people on earth. Look at what happened in Sri Lanka. It cannot happen in Nigeria. It cannot. Look at how they acted like one man, because they have common focus. No person comes there and says, no, you are Muslim, you are Hindu, you are this. No, you are destroying Hindu property. No. Because they are suffering the same thing. But in Nigeria, black people, they are still low in mental, they are mentally retarded. There's one scientist, I think it's an English scientist, that said, why that black people are mentally retarded. I don't believe it anyway, but their actions are making me to change my stand. I'm telling you. Being mentally retarded. They cannot understand beyond their stomach, their immediate need. No. We need to be updated, and that is why IPOB is leading the fight. Do you understand? Okay, we must continue. Another headline, news headline. Okay. Let me continue. I think that one I will read it last. How Nigeria army shot dead Shiite members from Kuje prison despite failing to repel ISWAP terrorists. Do you know what happened? I read the story. It's mind-boggling. Let me read it a bit. The Islamic Movement of Nigeria, IMN, has accused the Nigerian army of killing one of its members, Jibril Osman Sarki, during an attack by terrorists on Kuje Correctional Center in Abuja, where over 600 inmates were released. Listen, the group disclosed this on Saturday in Abuja in a statement by Dauda Nalado on behalf of the movement. The group said the inmates, after the attack, voluntarily approached some soldiers patrolling the town and introduced themselves as inmates and would like to return to the prison, but the soldiers opened fire on them, killing Jibril. Do you see? Do you see how government, so-called government, is terrorizing the citizens that should be protecting? Some people, after the Kuje prison break or attack by so-called cinema by the Nigerian government, which they put on the Boko Haram, now some prisoners that wanted to go back to the prison, they saw the Nigerian military and said, okay, these are the people that we're supposed to. They will take us back, no problem. Because they didn't do, if you continue reading, these people, they were just arrested for protesting, for protest. So they didn't have anything to hide, to fear. Maybe by that time, had it been they didn't escape, they will kill them. So they move out after they approach some Nigerian military and say, look, Oga, we be prisoners in Kuje that we want to go back. Immediately they draw their gun and power, they shoot, they kill them. What do you call this type of society? Sometimes I say that place is just a waste of space. Honestly speaking, it's a waste of space, waste of people, waste of space. Remove those people, nuke them, and that place will be barren. But thank God, IPOB is doing the needful. How can somebody that come, he reported himself, now you killed him, and when the so-called terrorists were on rampage, you ran away. Now, do you see why T.Y. Danjuma said they collude? Do you see it? That if you trust the Nigerian security forces to protect you, that you are in for a very big mess. In a mess, big one. Okay. World Igbo leaders task Southeast governors on Nnamdi Kanu's release. Of course, they should. Because they are the people that contributed money in order to rendition our leader. Just with the promise of, hey, bring him, you want to be a president, this is your turn, no? Okay. If you want to be relevant, as they used to tell them, if you want to be relevant, you want to become president, you have a stumbling block. Prove to us that you are not supporting IPOB. You have to use your own money. Bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now we give you Igbo presidency. These morons, without thinking, these animals, I look at them as real pure animals. Now they go and plan. They contributed money and renditioned our leader. And today, where are they? Where are they? It's very pathetic, honestly. Very, very pathetic. Now let me read this. Let me read this. Shinzo Abe, Japan's former prime minister, shot and killed. Shinzo Abe, he was a former Japanese prime minister. Many of you could have seen it. He was killed by a disgruntled citizen. Do you understand? He was on campaign rally and a disgruntled citizen shot him. That is it. They don't care about life. Honor is more important. So that is why, one thing, there is one thing with black people. They tolerate everything. You see these white people, you see Westerners, they don't tolerate. Even that is why they are always careful with their citizens. Because there is something that, what Nigerians are tolerating, never, even 100 of it can never be tolerated by white people. One person will just, or a group of people, we say, no, enough of this rubbish. Their life doesn't matter. What They will sacrifice their life in order to make sure that they remove all this thing. All these useless criminals we call politicians. That is it. Shinzo Abe is dead. I love that man anyway. But he was killed on plain campaign. So that's it. The terrorists capture 86 million naira, $36,000 belonging to politicians, high-profile detainees, security forces. Even if they didn't capture it, those people they have to steal it. They will claim every terrorist, they capture everything. That is Nigeria for you. You know, it's just like sometimes if a bank robbery occurs in Nigeria, bank functionaries, some of them sometimes they used to enrich themselves with it. They will tell you that, oh, they have carried everything, whereas it's them that take everything. So there's nothing, no proof. There's nothing you can do. So why are they keeping a 2 million naira, $36,000? Belonging to high-profile detainees? They have taken it anyway. So now, the last but not the least, let me read this, because we are going to continue with it until into our subject matter. Because today we are going to discuss about politics and religion, second part, which we started last week. The second part, politics and religion. Now, this one says 7 Kanu State pilgrims deported from Saudi Arabia over fake visa. I'm laughing in Latin. Now, let me read it a bit. 7 intending pilgrims from Kanu State who departed to Jeddah, Saudi Arabia on Thursday have been sent back over fake visas issued to them. Oh, it's Nigeria. That is Nigeria. 5 of the deported pilgrims had arrived to the Saudi Arabia for Hajj through tour operators, while the 2 others were from Kanu State Pilgrims Welfare Board, Daily Trust Review. And this Kanu State Pilgrim Welfare Board, they are the ones, Sharia, they carry Sharia for head. But they issued their people fake visas, collected money. That is the system. That is what you are forced to live with in Nigeria. Do you understand? It's very, very absurd. After all, fake Nigerian passports are always issued, even on Nigerian immigration centers. I know somebody very near to me. He suffered it. He went to Dubai. After on coming out, he went to buy goods. On coming out, they arrested him. Said the Nigerian passport he's holding is fake, not the visa, the Nigerian passport. And he got the passport at the immigration in Nigeria. So you see that when Peter Obi come and say, I will do this, I will. I say, why not this man just go and save yourself? Do not be another Azikiwe that wants to save everybody. But I was here, I were on today, Baraka, Zik of Africa. You want to go and save all the world. You want to go and save Nigeria. Always the same mistake. Now, how are you going to do this? These people that duped this board, welfare board, and all this, if you meet them, they are more Islamic than even Jeddah herself. They are more Muslims than them. They pray, but look what happened. You see, there is one thing I put before of Sadhguru, the Guru. Say the belief system, people that commit heinous crimes are the people that talks of God. They always talk of God. These are the people that commit very heinous crimes, the worst people on earth. He said it, and it's true. It's true. One of the deported pilgrims, Dahiru Yao Musa, said they did not know they were issued fake visas until they reached King Abdulaziz Airport. And now, okay, when these people they were going to pilgrimage. They paid their money, they were going to pilgrimage in order to serve God, their Allah, the way they believe it, the way they were imposed to believe. You must go to Mecca. People don't understand, don't know how many billions of dollars going to this Mecca, whether lower or higher Hajj, brings to Saudi Arabia. People don't understand. How big office there. People think that only Saudi Arabia is only eating oil money. No. Pilgrimage money. Do you understand? So on they make the whole world to be coming there. Do you know how many billions of dollars every day they are getting? Now, my question is, why didn't Saudi Arabia pity them or have a religious sentiment and say, okay, sorry, you fake visa, okay, but as a Muslim, you are coming to pray. Okay, come in the name of Islam. It's a question, very deep question. I want even these people to ask, people that can kill their own sister and brother because of a foreign belief system. Now they lost money, they lose money. That is for sure. They didn't know, they were ignorant that they were issued fake visa. Arriving at the Jeddah airport, they detected the same people that want them to come. They are coming to their country to, they didn't have say, oh, sentimentally, oh, you're a Muslim, okay, no problem, we will pardon you, oh, the pardon of Islam, don't worry, come and do it, but another day, don't come with a fake visa, okay? For you to understand, what I want you to understand is, system is more than religion. Forget, this religion is what is used in order to cage the people. That is what I'm telling you. We need to develop our system that, where there should be no religious sentimentality. That is what he showed there. I would have been thinking that, oh, Saudi, they would have said, oh, Muslims like us, okay, come. Sorry for your visa, okay, take a Coca-Cola, cool down for the visa, now go and pray. Don't worry. As a Muslim, don't worry. But no, lo and behold, they deported them back. Because their system don't tolerate. You're a Muslim or you are not, you are coming there for your, it doesn't matter to them. That is what we should understand. The system is bigger than religion. It's only people, ignorant people, are fighting and dying for foreign religion. Fighting and dying for things that they were killed to, our ancestors were killed in order to impose on them. I don't want to preempt, please. I don't know whether you have anything to say here, please, before I continue.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. One or two things I would like to touch on. The add to the things you just, as usual, you brought in a lot of points. One is the argument that system or state overrules religion, and that we should be paying attention or investing on improving the system we live in, because that's really what is going to define how we evolve as a society and not religion. But really, what religion does is more of dividing us, and religion cannot give us what we're looking for. Example is what just happened a few days ago. When you come, I'm going to incite our brother Odumeje and the government of Anambra State. When it came to getting things done, or again, I'm not playing the role of what I hear of what happened, whether it's right or not. But what I'm trying to talk about, what we're trying to establish here is how the rule of law overrides religion. Once that edict was signed, that where the church, part of his church, Odumeje, was violates the law, that was it. Because what the law is trying to do there, whether we like it or not, was to improve the society. Hopefully, I believe so.
Physical law, so again, or we physical human being.
Yes, because like religion cannot do that. And again, what we must understand is, when we look at religion, especially these three major religions we're talking about, or the two especially, or any religion at all, they do not empower people when it comes to like works and jobs, which is what really strives a society. In any society, they are maintained by taxes collected by the government, okay? The society grows through the amount of industry that have been established. I mean, all of us are leaving the shores of Nigeria, going all over the world, because we are looking for what? Something we can do to take care of our lives and that of our loved ones. That job. Religion does not build work. What it builds is it takes in. It's more of a consumer. So when you see a society, just like when you talk about Saudi Arabia, I was reflecting on it yesterday. If you know the amount of people that are pouring into Saudi Arabia today, or during this period of their Hajj, even if you say 1 billion people are going to enter Saudi Arabia this period, even if each day they're spending, each person spends $1, I'm just saying $1, that's $1 billion a day. Now, let me tell you, how is it going to impact? This is an industry. It becomes an industry. How is it going to impact the people there? The moms and pop that are selling their wares are going to benefit from this visitor coming in. Now you see how we have been gamed. Of all the major religions that are being practiced today, none of them has its origin in Africa. None of them has its origin in Nigeria. None of them has its origin in Biafra land. So we become the consumers. They will come and build these buildings or try to get us, involved in these religions. They're not providing anything for us, because I hear some people saying, oh, they provide education. We were already educating ourselves before the invention of all this religion. We have already been doing that. So what we must understand is what religion does even more is dividing us. Because when you bring this religion, we don't see ourselves as one unit of people or the same people. We get to go to, that's not for me, that this is me, this is them. Becomes he, them, he and them. That's exactly what Christianity played. Muslim played, all religion played the same thing, because if we can go back to the history of how Christianity started, it started sort of like that. Me and them and us. So that's why we have to be very, very careful. Why we must focus on the system and not religion. Everybody has the right to practice their religion.
Before you stop, the question I want, why didn't even the Saudi authorities say, oh, you are my Muslim, you are our Muslim brothers, or you are coming, and violate their own system?
Supersedes. The rule of law, the system supersedes. That's the same thing happened to Odumeje. Because without rules and regulations, without rule of law, without the system, nothing can be done. Any striving society must uphold rules and regulations of that society, not religion. You must. That is why they couldn't, because you cannot allow it to be. So that's what it is, Mazi. I don't know if I answered your question.
Of course. That is what we preach here. Oh, we are in a physical world. Forget about all these things. Oh, they are going to bring image. All this is a economic value. Very huge economic value to Saudi Arabia.
Exactly. Saudi Arabia.
That is it. Let me tell you one that, do you know the politics? Some people might not understand, but what I'm telling you now, one of the reasons why even in Palestine, in Israel, they don't want peace. Let me tell you, even many Muslims, like even Saudi Arabia, secretly, they don't even want peace there. Because if there is peace there, do you know Al-Aqsa Mosque is the second holiest place in Islam. Yes. Their religious pilgrimage will be divided. If Saudi Arabia is making maybe $10 billion on religious vacation every year, for example, now they will divide it. It will reduce. Others will go instead of going to Mecca, because if you go to Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem,
that's the one they call the Golden Dome or something, where they say Muhammad is coming or where he left.
So it's the same thing. So they continue allowing they push katakata. This world is politics.
Yes.
This world is the more you look, the less you see. That is this world. That is why, I say our people, we are not good at politics at all. Real politicking. If we are good in politics, we will not be in this quagmire we are in today. I'm telling you honestly.
Exactly.
So Saudi Arabia, they are trying all the time in order. They will come on air. They are doing it, but secretly they will push. They know what they are, so that there will be no peace. Attack, so that is for Muslim. You want to go where there is war? You don't want to go. So you better continue going that particular place that you see there is peace. So it's about economy, nothing more.
Yes.
If it is really about let's say believe on religion, they should have allowed those with fake visa and say, okay, as long as you have come here, you have they will quote the Quran. Maybe I believe that those people that were being deported, we are quoting Quran for them. Say, don't deport Muslim like me. Even if I make mistake, they will quote Quran, but they will not even mind them, because system is more superior to that religion. That religion, they use it to deceive the gullible. Let me tell you, to deceive the gullible and nothing more. That is the reality. We are all beings, human beings that can communicate with ourselves. That spirituality in you, that conscience you have, that thing when you don't need even somebody to come and tell you this. No. So, if really this is about religion, about all of us being together, going to heaven, purify the South, I believe the airport, the Jeddah airport, or the airport immigration officials would have said, okay, as long as you are coming for pilgrimage, we pity you for losing your money. Don't worry, you will not lose it. Just come. But they didn't do that. Now, who is fooling who? Who is fooling who? Therefore, let us enter into the subject matter of our
Mazi, quickly. What you just said now reminds me of something. Which is the issue? One of the issues our people are having, or some people are having. When you speak to some of our people, in fact, there was a group of 2 young men I was discussing with yesterday, and they agreed with me. We were discussing, so they asked me a question, and we were talking about they are Indians, and I asked them about a question about something. In fact, we talked about what is happening. We touched on what is going on in Nigeria. So they were like, "Oh, I don't get involved with politics." I was like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Let me tell you, life is politics. We are the only if you believe in creation, but we are the only entity, the only species that, whether we like it or not, our existence by itself is political." They were like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Let me ask you. What is politics? Politics are when you are making policies that governs or determines or dictates the way of life. I said, even in your own family, you wake up every day, you make decisions. What are you going to do today? How are you going to navigate life? How are you going to use your finances? What you need to do? That's politics you're playing right there, even within yourselves. So you cannot shy away with politics, because politics is what determines, is what drives the world. So when we begin to fold our hands and go into this religious cocoon, that's how we are shortchanging ourselves. I say this to say what you just said now, Mazi. What Saudi Arabia and people like Iran are doing. They are the same people telling them, that sponsoring some of these terrorists to be fighting, Pakistani people to be fighting, okay? They continue to make sure there's conflict in that region. Because as long as there is conflict in that region, they'll be benefiting, okay, from Saudi Arabia, all this Hajj and whatever is going on. So, because once there is peace in Jerusalem, in that dome, that mosque, that particular mosque you mentioned, you referenced the name, then their economy is going to be divided. Mazi, the same thing they're doing with us back in Nigeria. That's why when you said it just triggered me, I thought about this. Now, even this nonsense they're talking about trying to, bring in Islam just to make it now to be, have a foothold in Biafran land. It's all about economy. It's all about politics. It's all about rule, control. Our people must understand it. Because when it comes to religion, There is no perfect religion. It's all, because all religion is being operated by humans. And you don't even know what you're believing, whether it's so true or not. Just like this clip you continue to play, Mazi.
It's somebody's
because
belief
if you look
system.
at it, yeah, because if you look at it, you can say, if you look at what is going on in the world, if somebody like me says that being in a place like Nigeria is being in hell, I will not be far from the truth. That place is pure hell. You can't wake up in the morning and know whether you're going to survive today or not. Look at, there was a place, I think it was Your Voice, Mazi. I heard on one social media, where a woman, she was a Muslim woman, was being gang raped. You can hear the agony in her voice, the wailing that was coming out from her voice. Pure hell. And this woman is not going to, nobody was even comforting her. Nobody's going to get her justice. Nobody even going to talk about what happened to her. In fact, at the end of the day, she might even be blamed for allowing herself to be raped, like she allowed herself to be raped. So how can anybody be in a community, in society like that? And you're telling me that what your focus, where there is no rule of law. That's what is going on in Nigeria. We're all crying today. What IPOB is trying to do is to establish a society where the rule of law dictates what happens. That's really what can make a country or a society fair. I mean, there's no perfect country, there's no perfect society, but when you begin to follow your own rule of law, then you can see that society moves forward. But in Nigeria, the problem we have today is because even those who enacted the laws do not even obey their own law. It has nothing to do with religion. It's because the rule of law of the state is not being looked into and not even being adhered to. So let's move. If you can, with this we can move in. I just wanted to say this because it's all about economy. It's all about politics, and we must understand that.
And
any other thing that bringing it is to deceive us, to divide us even more, so that we continue to have control over our existing situation.
Of course, and that rule of law is the reason why those Nigerian Muslims that we are enthusiastically going for prayers as taking, Saudi Arabians as their own blood brother. They can kill. They can kill their brothers for these Saudi beliefs. They killed Deborah, massacred her. They burnt her alive.
Yes.
For blasphemy, for a book written in Saudi Arabia. If you see that. But now they fly there without knowing it wasn't their fault. They duped them, and they flew there with a fake visa. Now they are in Saudi Arabia. They detected and treated them like people that broke the law. Say the rule of law now take its course.
Because they really broke the law. They broke the law.
They didn't tell them, oh yeah, my Muslim brother coming to, you believe that our citizen who is called Muhammad is a prophet. Yeah, coming to, yeah, come. These are, Africans are foolish, in short. They are foolish. I'm telling you honestly. We must continue. Now tomorrow, that you see that person, those people they deported. Tomorrow they will even champion killing of their own Hausa fellow brother that is a Christian.
Exactly. Or killing of Biafra. Look at Biafra as an infidel.
Oh no, if you talk, he cites Saudi as his brother, because they are the same thing. But look at what happened. We must continue.
Now they have let them know that no, we may all be Muslim, but no, there's a difference between Egbe and Egbe.
Of course it is. As I said, today we are going to go into the second part of politics and religion. Politics and religion, which we started Saturday. That is last week Saturday. We must continue. Religion, as we know, is used as organizing factor. An organizing factor, yes. Also, a diversion and deceptive factor towards the oppressed, to the advantage of the oppressors, colonialists and subjugators. Listen attentively. It is always geared towards people to remain calm in subjugation and oppression. Religion plays a very important key role in cementing physical colonialism, oppressions, and subjugations. This is because tying your physical slavery into the spiritual unknown is one of the jobs of religion, especially foreign imposed religion. This is the reason why oppressors always work together with religious clergy to continue tying the people and forcing them to mentally accept their miserable situations and status quo. What I am saying here is this: religion, yes, is an organizing factor, but also it is used in making the people, cementing slavery. I will come to that anyway. Now, I want to read some news which I will analyze into what I am saying. Now, let me see. You know, the Chief of Army Staff, Farouk Yahaya, he said, deploy prayers to combat insecurity. Chief of Army Staff, he said, deploy prayers to combat insecurity. He is receiving salary as the Chief of Army Staff in Nigeria. His name is Farouk Yahaya. Now he tells soldiers, he said, deploy prayers to combat insecurity. Now, is he not telling Nigerians, non-Fulanese, the indigenous population, that you people are stupid? That is, this is a very big insult.
But did they use the word deploy?
He said, deploy prayers to combat insecurity. Chief of Army Staff Farouk Yahaya tells soldiers, July 5th, 2022. It's a news headline. You know,
deployment, you can only deploy something that is physical, you can touch. That's why I'm asking, they really understand deploy. How do you deploy prayer?
You know, let me tell you, the Fulani, it's a Fulani, and they are the people. What they are telling the indigenous people in Nigeria, that you people are very stupid. Nothing more. Finish. That you are foolish. These are the people that are.
This Kuje prison break that happened. Do the terrorists deploy prayer to have the break-in?
Wanda, do you know if this it's in a sane country, it's a normal country, immediately this man will be forced to resign immediately for making this statement, because he is receiving salary in order to fight insecurity. That is why they are giving him millions every week, every month, with the whole benefits. Now he's saying deploy prayer, okay, which means if prayer can solve it, now you okay, you get out, finish, get out.
This prayer to be deployed, is it true Muslim way, true Christian way? True, I mean, you know, talking about that's the one. Number two, you know, Mazi, what is really holy? You know, I wonder. I forgot to touch it. You mentioned it when you were talking about the protest going. I think it's in Sri Lanka, right? That's where they deposed the protest.
Yes, in Colombo. Yes.
Mazi, I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. And unfortunately, when I say it, some people misunderstand me. What I'm about to say is real. If we really want to be critical and think about it, the demise of the people in that contraction called Nigeria is 80% the responsibility of the population. Why do I say that? You are the one that elected these individuals. You are in the majority. How are you allowing them to manipulate you? And this is what separates a civilized or civilizing country, a country that is on the trajectory of development, to a country that is where what is happening in underdeveloped country.
That is going backwards.
People in Nigeria, people in that contraction forget that They are the powerhouse. You elected this individual that are working for you. But in our own case, once a politician is elected, he becomes the boss. Meanwhile, you are the one paying his salary. That is the problem we have. Until Nigerians get to that point, if I don't wish it, because they will never get it there. That's why we need Biafra. But the only way they can make any impact is when they come to that consciousness. It has to be a consciousness, awareness that we are the ones that employed you.
Let me not cut something else, what you are saying. That awareness, that consciousness you are talking, it is being blocked by religion.
Exactly.
So they put it on hold, palm with religion. You know, it doesn't matter who you are and what you have in your upstairs, in your brain. Once the imam in the mosque can say, declare the person is a non grata to our office, to a political office. So everybody don't vote for him. Finish. That is it. That is the religion. Finish. Go on, Wanda, before I come in.
Yes, man, so that's the problem, because even look at what is happening. You know, that's the problem. They don't understand it. And like you rightly say, Mazi, religion is the weapon they have used, continue to use, to mesmerize our people, to mesmerize us, to believe that all you have. How can a minister,
chief of army staff, in possession of the whole land army,
deploy a prayer when he's being paid? People's taxpayers' money is what is being paid, used to pay him. They are not deploying prayer for him to get his salary at the end of the day. Nobody's praying for him so that all will be okay for him. People are contributing their hard-earned money to give him every month. Our people are not there because they want to tell you, don't worry, just pray, it will okay. Even as the political thing is happening now, look at even the statements that are coming out. Somebody like Kwan Kwaso is telling you that we don't have the right to have any political this thing. And but you know, there's a statement he made that I agree with him. He said the Igbos or Biafrans are the bottom of political savviness. I agree with him totally. Because they are the ones that are using religion to mesmerize our people. They are the ones that all these politicians are using religion to tell you when something happens. Fire is burning, they tell you pray. Your economy is going down, they're telling you to pray. But at the end of the day, every month they're receiving raw cash, money printed, not prayers to sustain their lives. People cannot think. Mazi, this is the problem we have. Religion is the problem. It doesn't matter what religion it is. Even now they're talking about people to be obedient. What has being obedient got to do with ruling a country? What has it got to do? It's not about your character. You can be as obedient as you want to be. The law is what overrides your obedience. Period. It's not about your character, your individual character. It cannot do anything because once you get to that office, the law takes precedence. And yet our people cannot get it. That is what the job we are doing here, that is being done on this platform called University of Biafra, Radio Biafra. It is awesome. I wish that people will continue to listen. More people will listen and pay attention, because that's the only way you can get that awakeness, the awakenness, to understand that we are responsible for what is happening to us. We are the one giving these people the power to do whatever they want to do to us. And then we come out and we are crying in the name of religion. The person that is asking you to go and pray for something to happen for you, is busy dealing with reality, practicality. But when it comes to the masses, you are being asked to put your hope, your future on something that is just abstract. You don't even know whether it exists or not, Mazi. That is the problem. And until we get there, majority of the people, not everybody, if we can have 40 to 50% of Nigerians that think this way, the rest would have been history by now, Mazi. But that's why Biafra must come. And that is why, let me tell you, a lot of people, including me sometimes, we say, oh, when is Biafra coming? Listen, Biafra is going to come, Mazi. But the work we are doing now is even more important, because we got to sanitize people. We have to wake up people so that when we enter into Biafra, we will not be like any other nation in that continent called Africa. We will set the precedent, set the step to people to know what is supposed to be. Yes, it's not about religion. Religion might have a role in play in your life, in our life, but the rule of law is what propels a community, a society, a country to the next frontier. Right on, Mazi.
Okay. You see, as I was, let me just read a few lines. Farouk Yahaya, Chief of Army Staff, has charged Nigerian soldiers to seek spiritual help in the war against banditry, insurgency, and other forms of insecurity across the country. Listen, the politics this caliphate are playing is this, because that is, they are playing both up and down. This man is the chief of army staff. They are the people commandeering Boko Haram. They are the people that are trying to Fulanize everybody through Islamization. Now, they will make you believe that, oh, they are trying, but you know, you have to pray. So your success, belongs to prayer. You know, prayer brings you success. So pray, oh, this thing is above everybody. It's above them. You cannot fight this thing. It is prayer only. So go to God. Do you see the grand deception I talked about? That religion could be used as a grand deception to make people to continue pursuing shadow. These people are the people that at the background. They will go secret meeting. Have you forgotten the meeting of Fulani from 16 countries all over Africa? That they came few weeks back in Abuja. Maybe this man will be there. He will carry Bubu, go there and go and sit down there and work. They will make their plans secretly. They will give information to Boko Haram. They will strategize with Boko Haram. I swap Fulani herdsmen, all of them, dispatch them, give them weapons, everything. But now they will come, they will come in the physical, in their normal physical regalia as a Nigerian police or military people. Talk to their dumb, very dumb, stupid people. I'll say, oh, now God, this thing, you don't pass on. Now God, just go and pray. Oh. Do you see how they are playing politics with your lives? That is that is the thing. They are playing, pokers with your life. That is, people that understand to play politics. Do you understand me? Have you seen any? Some time ago, some people, eminent Nigerians in political offices, they were jailed, arrested in Dubai, and they mentioned many names, including say about 400 names of people in Aso Rock, in Nigerian government, different levels of federal government of Nigeria, directly sponsoring Boko Haram. Their members they are Boko Haram members and ISIS and headsmen. Now they give it to Nigeria government. They said they use it to do politics. We shall reveal their names, the names of Boko Haram sponsor. Those people in Dubai, they were sentenced to, I think, 8 years in jail. Some of them, some 4 years. They are now serving sentences for having connection with Boko Haram in a foreign land. Yes. And they mentioned the names in Nigeria that are currently serving under the government of Nigeria, and they covered it. The other time they arrested, about a few days back, they arrested some of the people that went in the UK for.
Yes, I chuckled. I just chuckled because I remembered it. Yes.
They arrested them. They came to save Ekweremanu, to support Ekweremanu. But the United Kingdom saw that these people, they are on the wanted list. People that are sponsoring Boko Haram. Now they arrested them. Do you understand? But in Nigeria, nothing. Everything is mixed.
In fact, in Nigeria, probably you'll be holding a portfolio. You might be a minister.
Of course, they are senators, ministers, people in Aso Rock cabinet direct there. They are, Obadiah Melafia. Why did they kill him? He revealed it. He said,
Yes.
they according to Boko Haram commander, he said one serving governor. They asked him, is it a former governor? He said, no. One not serving governor is a Boko Haram commander, currently commander of Boko Haram.
Yeah.
They poisoned him quietly. They quietly poisoned him. Yes.
Do you remember that Chinedu made the same accusation not too long ago? When Tinubu kind of felt they were trying to sideline him, he said, if they do this to me, because I'm the one, I had an agreement with this whatever in Aso Rock, that I was going to support him, and then after that it was going to be my turn. If they sideline me, I am going to reveal who is in Aso Rock. I'm going to reveal that one of the members of the Boko Haram is inside the Aso Rock. The same thing Obadiah said. He said it. It's on social media.
That's why they give him the ticket immediately.
Exactly. Immediately they gave him the ticket. Yes.
Direct.
And
he and he knew this thing right from time he kept quiet, wanting to use it to enter office. Do you see that Nigeria is not a usual country? And people are not asking questions. People are not stoning this man because he is one of them. If you know this secret, something that is abnormal, and you hide it so that you will use it to enter office. Now tell me.
He did that his own, his own aces, holding the ace off his sleeve. Because even he went as far as said, we know who is an Aso Rock. Somebody from Sudan. We pay him monthly. If they don't allow me to be this, I am coming to reveal everything immediately. That's why they paid all the delegates to choose him as their as whatever. Is it PDP? Is on yes, now it's on social media. This thing happened like last month or last 2 months. It's on social media. He came, he didn't hide it. He said, if they do this, I'm going to reveal that one of the leaders of Boko Haram is in Aso Rock. I'm going to spill the beans, what is going on in Aso Rock. And I'm going to let people know that Sudanese that is in Aso Rock, we are paying him and his tenure is almost over. This is an agreement I had with Buhari. Boom, they gave it to him. Nobody asks questions. The citizens it goes back to the same thing where you started, Mazi. Tell me why the citizens of Nigeria cannot ask Tinubu to tell us who these individuals are. Rise up and protest. Everybody's just sitting like they gave them some kind of sleeping pill. I don't get it. Talking about again Ekweremadu, the issue of Ekweremadu. My argument with them, all these politicians that are telling us or telling the citizens to pray. When something happens, they say, oh, pray, believe in God. Oh, God will do this. Why did they send literal human beings, delegates to London? Why didn't they deploy prayer to Ekweremadu as a support? People don't ask these questions. But if this thing has happened to an average citizen in Nigeria, the pastors or the politician would have said, oh, go and pray. Just like this chief army staff of this thing said, deploying prayers. Why didn't they deploy prayers for Ekweremadu to go and assist him or to go and be support for him? Like I continue to say, Mazi, the problem is the masses. They are the majority, but I don't think they really realize what they are or who they are or what they can do. Because what they are using again is politics and religion, especially religion, to divide us into pieces. That's what is going on, Mazi.
Of course, that is it. So now, a whole chief of army staff who is in charge of, the army, is telling the soldiers that, look, go and pray, deploy prayers, and he know what is happening. Maybe he's one of the Boko Haram commanders. Also, the thing 2 days ago. Sultan declares special prayers for God's intervention. Sultan of Sokoto. The Sultan of Sokoto and President General of Jamaat Nasrul Islam, His Eminence Alhaji Muhammad Saad Abubakar III, has declared special prayers for God's intervention over the insecurity challenges facing the nation. Do you see how they roll?
Exactly.
Let me tell you, this Sultan of Sokoto is one of the patrons of Mietiala. Even
Patron, yeah.
He's one of the known patrons. After we started lambasting talk, they go and cancel it. He is one of the known patrons of this Mietiala terrorist group.
Oh, really?
Yes, of course he is. Now, these are the people, the people, they will go into the bush and, knock a boom, 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 bring down a tree and come out and say, come out on the road and start asking, well, who is doing that? Now, well, pray for God, though. Do you see why the way these Fulani terrorists, they take Nigerian indigenous population as the most stupid people on earth? They are the people that are doing all these things. That is why, politics and religion, that is what we are talking about today. Do not.
Mazi, again, if you can refresh our memory, a story came out. I don't know how authentic it is, but there's a story coming out that a night or 24 hours before this terrorist attack at Kuje prison, that the military men guarding the prison were withdrawn.
They were withdrawn, yes.
Yeah, Mazi, so if this is a society that are serious, this chief of army staff should resign.
Yeah.
There have been a lot of resignation by now, because who withdrew them? What do they know? Inquiry would have been set up, but nobody's going to ask a question. The so-called journalists will not ask questions. Everybody has carried on, swept it under the rug. Oh, let's move on. Let's pray for God to intervene. That's it. You will never hear anything. Because who was responsible for withdrawing this military? What do you know? Why how can it be a coincidence? Why withdraw them? But no question will be asked. But then after the whole thing, like what you're saying, Mazi, they withdrew the military to give these people access, remove the security that's supposed to guard that place, remove them, and then this will have access to do whatever they wanted to do. And then after what you're saying now, pray. The same people. That's how they're manipulating the population.
Even the attack on Nigerian Defense Academy in Kaduna by terrorists, where they killed many soldiers. Who is talking about it today?
It's nobody.
Nigerians, the most foolish and hopeless backward set of people on earth. I'm telling you honestly. Even all these things no other country, it doesn't matter, no other country can endure all this type of rubbish. Nigerians
that's why I said that people have not really, it has not gone into them where they need, they have not really been pushed to the walls. Believe you me, Nigeria, the society, there's a whole bunch of people that still feel they are okay, because the human element is when they are pushed to the wall. That's when you see the bestiality in human beings. You know that human beings are beasts. Nigeria is not pushed yet. That's my own assessment. I may be wrong. All these things that are screaming, yelling, oh, we are dying. No. If truly that if majority of the people, or even 40% of the people are really experiencing this hardship, Mazi, they will revolt. I may be wrong, but this is how I feel. Because it doesn't make sense. The kind of things that are happening in that country, and everybody's carries on like nothing is happening. What is the problem? I keep asking myself, I can't put my finger on it. Are they not truly suffering? Sometimes you begin to scratch your head. Is the story I'm hearing, the stories I'm hearing, are they not true? They are true. But why are the people not reacting? Why? Is it only religion? I'm asking you now.
They are not reacting because they use religion to blind or block that spot. That spot of the brain that can make people to react. They use religion. What are you talking? Okay, the Muslims in Nigeria, it's just only the imam will preach on Friday and tell them that no, this things you are suffering is from God, so we need to pray more. If you are praying 5 times, add another 5 times a day, continue praying, and Allah will do it. Then the Christians, the so-called Christians, the same thing. Churches abound, miracle everywhere, but things are getting from bad to worse. So they tell you, come and collect your own miracle, forget about another. The division in Christian, I don't know how to express this. The way they bring division in Christianity, they make people to become individualistic. Come and take your own miracle, don't mind another person, just come. Do take your own. Once you go and pray with your God and take your own, forget about any other person, even if don't, because he never pay his tithe, that is why he is suffering. You can do better. So the only secret is come and pay. Once you sow your seed, you pay your tithe. Now you see things will be going good for you. Christianity make Nigerians, our people, to be more individualistic, more focused on individualism. Your personal miracle, that is what matters to everybody. Now go and look for your miracle. It's the solution to your problem only. That is why no person wants to think about collectivity. I think last year, I played the clip, horrified one preacher. His name is Chijoke in Owerri, Daddy Gio, preaching that that day he walked out to one IPOB from his church, to get out from his church. If not for the outcry, he started apologizing. Now he was preaching that, look, do not follow people to come out on the road and say, we no go agree, Biafra this and that. Go and make your own money. Go and proclaim your own miracle. That is it. All those people that are doing all those things, that they are jobless. He talk many bad things. I'm telling you honestly. I played the clip here on this platform. I was horrified. I say, if people can say this, that you are miracle, there are people that you are, as you are shouting, there are those that are, they put their generator 247 365 and 1/4 days. It doesn't go off. Those are the people that God bless. Miracle, their miracle have come and take your own. Don't mind the other people. It's personal. So this is what has been going on. That is the reason why, look, in Christianity now everybody have church. It's my church. It's my church. It's my church.
And my God.
Yeah, church. I don't know whether now is my God. Now you see people now they are talking about
God of Oyedepo.
That is what I want to say. It's no more God, the general God of even the Christians. Now is God of Oyedepo. I cancel this demon in God of Oyedepo. I'm a God of chosen. God of... So they divide God now. Do you see the dangerous trend that is coming in this useless ideology they brought to us? For goodness sake.
Yes,
let us come into our brain. Let us come back to who we are. That is what we preach here. Until how long are we going to...
One God.
Of course.
Nobody... Yes. You're right, Mazi.
People are dying. Your people. It doesn't concern you until it happens to you. Oh, that person died. Oh, that person was kidnapped because he's not serving the God of Oyedepo. Oh, he's not serving the God of
Oyedepo. He didn't pay a tithe.
He doesn't pay tithe. There must be a reason why to tell you that, that person is not doing it because they are not. Nothing will happen in our own because you are covered. And all of them will be singing like idiots they are, saying amen. What type of human beings are you, please? That is what I'm asking. Now, what we are witnessing today as colonization via Islamization was the same thing done many centuries ago. People, today we are shouting, they are doing translating Bible, Quran in Igbo. They want to Islamize us. It become a concern. Let me tell you, they did it before. It is what our ancestors suffered. European colonization through Christianization, resulting in the complete demonization of our natural organic culture and religion. Some people might cite some advantages of this Christianization now, as one that you rightly, as you said. Some people say it's education. They brought education, which is life from the pit of hell. It's not Christianity that brings religion. Education. It's the Europeans. It is a way, for us to indoctrinate us in their own pattern. Education doesn't necessarily mean westernization. That is, if it is like that, Japan wouldn't have resisted Christianity for more than 2 centuries.
If it's like that, China will not be the world power today. It will not be the world economy.
Of course.
Japan, the same thing, because they don't have any state religion. They don't have any religion. Okay, so
you know what? The one thing, when I hear our people saying, I'm an intellectual, I'm professor this, I'm that, I say, why are they prophesying or professoring in wrong things? Listen, if our language or our Biafran languages, including Igbo language, is developed, we should be studying in Igbo language, even science and technology, mathematics in Igbo language. Japanese are doing it, Arabs are doing it, Chinese are doing it. You translate these people, every word that came out, every new thing that came out, they will come together and look for a name in Igbo language to call it and put it in Igbo dictionary, so that people will be studying in Igbo, in our language, because our people mistook education. Only when you can speak English, doesn't that make you a secondary human being? That is, at the beginning, during my preamble, I say black race should be updated. Otherwise, Homo sapiens will evolve and leave them behind, as we human beings left Earth behind today. They can no more develop. I'm telling you honestly. The Caucasians are building different things to go to Mars. It's not in the black people's agenda. They don't think about it. They don't know the repercussion it will have in the next 1,500 years to black race. They don't understand. All that matters to them is stomach infrastructure, stealing money, looting money, to win election, to be there and loot money. What a mess we are in as a people. This is what we should be thinking, pondering, what the future holds for us if we continue in this mess. So we continue escaping to go and belong, one, two, three people belong in the mainstream white people, so that to be counted as a human being. Is that so? Is that so? In religion, the same thing. Look at people that were deported because of fake visa. They were going on religious pilgrimage. To the people they take as the same father, the same blood. They are ready to kill their fellow black because of these people. But they deported them. They didn't have no sentiment about it.
You're going too far to say fellow blacks. Their own family, which is the fear somebody like me is having. Because when you go and study this religion, once you are tagged an infidel, which is not, you don't believe in that religion, you don't practice it, they will regard you as a swine. You are a pig, and then Allah will reward anybody that kills the infidel. So that's the danger of this religion. They preach it, it's in their Quran. People can try to deny it, it's embedded in their Quran. So that's the danger. These are people that are telling you that because you pray, you have belonged to this particular religion, you are all one together, okay? And then you can even kill your brother. When you kill your own family, your own mother, your own sibling, Allah will reward you as long as the person is infidel. But now this person travels to the same place. That's what you're bringing out, Mazi, which is very, very powerful. Now they're telling you, without government authority, without authorization, that relationship is null and void. That's what you're trying to bring out here, which is very powerful, Mazi.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course. So as I was saying, what we are witnessing today as colonization via Islamization was the same thing done many centuries ago. That is European colonization through Christianization, resulting in the complete demonization of our natural organic culture and religion. Some people might cite some advantages of this Christianization now. But look, let me tell you, if the Fulani succeeds in colonizing us now through Islamization, our future generations, maybe in the next 200 years, they will also be citing the advantages of Islamization. Don't you know that? They will be singing praises of the Fulani that time. The same way with, they brought these Europeans, they are our savior, they this and that, they do this. You didn't know what happened that time. This jitre, the same way we are jitre now about Islamization, it's not up to half of how jittery our ancestors were. It is the same thing. Na ndị ụka bịa na no kwa ndị ụka. Eburukwe na onye a. Asikwa na nwoke ke na afọ so na o change kwe na akụzi another thing. No omenala ya adịghịzi mma. That is what happened, because they brought another ideology that is different from ours, totally different from ours. Normally in our culture, our religion, we don't even believe in trying to change somebody to enter into our own religion or culture. No, it is our way of life. That person have his own way of life. That foreigner has his own way of life. That is how we are as a people. But these people, all of a sudden, they came into our land. Say they are doing business. From business, you enter another thing. They need land. From land, you enter another thing. Oh, this thing you are doing, it is not good. It is evil. Oh yeah, if you refuse, they kill you. That is what happened. Do you know that King Leopold II of Belgium, he killed? I used to sing it here, and I will continue saying it, so that black people will understand themselves. King Leopold of Belgium, he killed more than 15 million Congolese. Do you know how many Britain killed in our land? Do you know? In West Africa, in our land, in order to carry us to push us to the way to heaven, in the name of Christianity. After they print a Igbo Bible, the same thing now you are shouting, oh Islam, they are bringing Bible, Islamic Bible, in Igbo language. That is the same way our ancestors suffered. Do you understand? But because you were born into that system, that is why now you become numb to it. You become normal thing. Because the school you went, the school we went, where the parents were born to, we are raised in that foreign religion. Now we become normal. The same thing.
Normal and we are defending it.
Yeah, we are defending it. Citing the goodies in it. Oh, the advantages, the benefits, all this and that. That if Fulanization through Islamization that is going on in our land, if it goes unchecked, if not for IPOB, once our people start bowing down to the Fulani Caliphate in the name of Islam, let me tell you, in the next 100, 200 years, people that time will be born into that system. They will continue showering praise and defending Islam and Fulani. That, these are the good people that brought us, open our eyes into going to heaven. Exactly the way you talk about Christianity today. Exactly. The way you defend Christianity today is the same way. If this thing continues unchecked and our land is Fulanized through Islamization, before God and man, people in that generation, they will be praising the ideology, praising those that brought it to them, that they did good thing. So do you see? That is how it is.
But Mazi, there's another thing you said in a couple of some of our brokers here. That adds up to what you're trying to say today, which is disrupt. We're talking about evolution and people that are left behind. Now, if we can go back in history, honestly, we can see that the introduction of Western this Christianity, which is the Western culture, kind of slowed us down.
Slowed us down. Wow.
Yes, because that transitional period, for you to learn this new culture, learn the language, because when these colonial masters came and began to assert their footsteps into our land, there was a moment, if you go back in time capsule, there was like standstill for us, because you have to learn their culture, you have to learn their language to go forward. So there were moments in time we lost. That's what is coming to happen again if this Fulanization agenda is not strongly opposed and stopped. Our people must understand, because we have to learn this culture of the Arab. This is an Arab culture that brings into us. So again, people are moving forward. We are not even moving forward. We want to go back again or stay stagnant for some time, because you cannot move forward. Because now look at even what is happening in Zamfara. They are telling you that the farmers cannot farm because they have initiated Sharia law. All the progress they made so far, they have rolled them back. Mazi, there was a school that was burned down yesterday or today. No, this morning was burned down. I think it's Zamfara. Because what? These Islamic ISWAP do not believe in Western civilization. So our people must understand what we're trying to get ourselves into. This translation of Islamic Quran to Biafra Igbo language is not going to do us any good. It's going to send us back, because they're going to bring in their Sharia law, whether you like it or not. It's a matter of time. They be telling you now, oh, it's just for people to be able to understand what is written in the Quran. No, that's not the agenda. That is what you call foot in the door. What they're using to step in. The ultimate aim is to total Fulanization. And when you talk about Fulanization and Islam, because they go hand in hand, Fulanization and Islamic religion, they go to hand in hand. Like you said in one of our broadcasts, these Fulanis, their original religion was not Islam. It was not. They were conquered and Islamized. So they are doing the same thing. That's what they have carried on, trying to extend it to as far as they can. So if we people do not fight this strongly and embrace it, and they're able to have their ways, in the next 50 years, not even 100 years, Mazi, what will be in the ground will be Sharia law. People must understand this, because this particular religion, just like Christian religion, goes with the modern laws we are talking about. That is the secular laws we are talking about. Because when you look at the Bible, literally the laws of the country, you can say they were extracted from the Bible. That's the same thing. You know, murder, death, all those things, they are in there. Do not do this. The secular laws find their ways in the religious books. So if this thing is not checked, our people must understand that what they're trading into is Sharia law. Let them begin to ask themselves, is that the life you want your children to live? And this is going to set you back.
That is second colonization.
The world is moving ahead. They're not waiting for us. What happened when the Western civilization, Westerners came, the colonial masters came? That's one of the things that set us back. Instead of us to have continued in our own value, in our own ways, to continue to exploit and develop technology and civilization, we had to wait. There was a disrupt. Time was stopped for us to first of all to learn this new culture, and we are still learning it. That is why you can see somebody who may speak good English, but they don't even know anything. They can't even function. Even when you come in, like where I am now, even when I open my mouth and speak, they're asking you, is that English you're speaking? And these are the same people that brought that English to you. I will never be good enough. Even in my education, you come in here. If you do not go back to school in the United States, let me use the United States as an example. I don't care how educated you are in anywhere, especially Nigeria, you come down here. If you do not go to the school here to kind of prepare yourself again, you are going nowhere. Yet they are the ones that brought the system of education we're practicing there. Yet you might be more educated than them, smarter than them, but no, they will never accept you to be equal to them. Our people must understand this. That is why your own culture is what really is good for you. That's who you are. And that's where you'll be 100% accepted, because that's who you are.
Of course.
No other culture you learn will accept you to be equal. That's the same thing that happened to these people that went to Hajj in Saudi Arabia. They are supposed to be all Muslims, but once they arrive there, they let them know, you may be a Muslim, we are not the same. There's a difference between two of us. Right on, Mazi?
Of course. When you talk about when we talk about this education, Western education.
Yes, Mazi.
Many people used to misunderstand this. Like we always say, there will be people that will be talking about, it's Christianity that give us education, and I laugh. It's ignorance. And I will ask them, why is Japan developed but they never accepted the Christian ideology, the European ideology, Christian ideology? Why? Development comes, and you can learn something from intermingling with another. Not necessarily that you take everything verbatim. Rather, you absorb the good things. That is what makes you equal human being with the person. Japan exhibited that. That is why today, in Japanese education, they have the same high technology, everything. They teach themselves in their own language. You understand? They teach,
yes,
they write their own alphabets. Not the English or French or European alphabets, no. And they are equally educated. They blocked When the first Europeans came, the Netherlands, I mean the Dutch people with Portuguese and Spanish, English, they came, I think, 14th century. They brought with them their advanced technology, which is advanced weaponry. With the Japanese, they were not advanced in fighting, in weapons that time. No, but they bought all those weapons from the Europeans. And now the Europeans, they wanted to benefit. They want to go more as they did in Africa. Or yes, as they did in Africa. You know, they want to go more and say, okay, now we bring you another, you know, are you a Christian? These are the Jesuits. They are missionaries. They want to take you to heaven. Japan blocked them. They say, holy dear, please, what we need, we are human beings like you, equal. There is nothing you are going to teach me. The road to heaven, I know it before you. We have our way of life. You understand? So if you want to come to do business with us as equal human beings, we are ready to do that. How much is your ways, your weapon? Please calculate for us. Let us pay. And they calculated, and they paid them, maybe through anything. They paid them. They say, if you want to go and bring back more. The Europeans, they know, they understand. They say, okay, we are going to go back to bring more for you. You say, okay, go. Japanese, being reasonable people, they understand the code. That these people are coming back with more ferocity. That they will become more brutal. They are bringing their people more ships to come and attack them. What Japan did was to multiply that all those sample weapons they bought from Europeans. They used their own initiatives and went and multiplied it. They researched in their own way, in the bushes they are, in their islands, the archipelago they are. They researched and multiplied, photocopied everything, mass produce the whole things, waiting for the Europeans to come, so that to meet the surprise of their time, of their life. And that is what they did, because the European couldn't imagine that this type of people will have this type of brain to go and manufacture, photocopy what we give them. You know, in Africa, instead, if you give them, you know what they will do? Africa, they will go into or they start molesting their own people with that weapon, killing their own people with that weapon. That is the difference. That is why I say, are we sure that we are equal with these people? Are we sure? Are we sure? Japanese, they didn't imbibe in speaking English or Dutch or any European language. Look at today, how brilliant we are. Because you must, first of all, you have our own natural language. For example, we, Igbo. Now, for you to go from kindergarten, you start learning English. Do you see it? Francophone, we start learning French. It becomes another burden for you, because it's not your natural language. For you now, from there now, you start learning the subject you want to learn. Don't you see that we're supposed to be the most intelligent people on earth even? Can you tell an American to, first of all, okay, bring an American, say, start learning Igbo. Now from there, how many years will it take him to learn Igbo? From there now, start writing Igbo language, use it to pass exam. Just tell sometimes we are misusing our intellectual capabilities as black layers. I'm telling you, we are misusing it.
Yeah, exactly. What you just said, Mazi, yeah. Because again, it's time wasting. Trying to understand, you're learning this language, you're learning that, the time we use to focus on thinking. Because what you're bringing out here, Mazi, as I'm thinking about it along with you, is that somebody is educated or learning. Let me use the word learning. Learning is not my ability to speak another language or a foreign language. Rather, learning is my ability to engage my mind to solve problems. That's what learning is or should be about, and which is education. Because, as you were talking, I was thinking, Mazi, if we reflect back, there are certain things our ancestors did or were doing. They didn't learn English. They came up with these things through their own belief system, speaking their languages, your dialects. One example that is coming to my mind, Mazi, is the act of wine tapping. Somebody might say, how did I get there? Mazi, I was reflecting on it the other day. The act of palm wine tapping. Somebody, how did they get to that point where you have, because from in my own place,
it was not brought to us by a European, so it's a locally, local technology,
local knowledge and understanding that came to somebody or some group of people. That's what I'm saying. Not only do they know to go up there to cut up some part of that tree, but in my place, when they're tapping this wine, there are special leaves they use to put in there.
Yes,
that's learning. So that's what I'm trying to say here. And other things they did, like all those things. The carving they were doing, smelting of bronze and iron. The Western civilization did not bring it to us. In fact, we were doing it before they came. When you look at the time of
learned from us.
Bronze Age. They were not speaking any other language or that. They were speaking their own. How did they get these knowledges? Because it has nothing to do with speaking any foreign language. Because nature has made it in a way that you're supposed to look at your environment and use it to solve problems. Resolve any problem you have as a human being. And that's how we engage our mind. And that's what education and learning is really all about. How do I solve this problem? That's education. The whole aim of education is trying to solve a problem. It has nothing to do with a language or dialect or culture. As long as you're using.
Today, our people will take education as I'm highly educated.
Ability to engage in somebody else's culture. That's what I'm saying. You see somebody say, I'm a professor, I'm a professor of engineering. But meanwhile, when you want to build a bridge in Nigeria, you're looking for an expatriate. How do you reconcile that? But meanwhile, this one is PhD, engineering, mechanical or civil engineering. Is this individual really educated in that profession? If you ask somebody like me, I would say no. Because what the person just learned is the language. The person did not go through the process to understand what he or she claimed to have acquired. This, which is the main problem we are having as in Africa and Nigeria in particular. They are they have this dependency quality. They want to depend on people to solve their problems instead of engaging themselves to think a way to solving their problems. And these problems I'm talking about are local problems. Look at what our ancestors did. Somehow they realized, because something like cement did not just come into our land, like Nkalago cement, all those things. The raw material for cement did not happen overnight.
Even refining this production of ogogoro, kai. It has been there. The technology, the knowledge have been there before the white man came.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's it.
If we have continued evolving this thing, this knowledge, that's what you and I are trying to speak here. This is a serious industry that would have been providing this, jobs for our people. Even a young man in our place would have known how to process this ogogoro, make it our own trademark, make it better. Instead of buying a cognac, buying a schnapp, we will have our own. And that's the job you're creating. So, but what have they done? They made us to know that, no, we have to buy into their own culture and ideology, solving their own problems, not our own local problems. Because what our ancestors did was they used their own mindset, their own learning processes to solve the problem. That's how you come up with something. There's a reason why you will always have a problem in the world, is to engage us, to provoke us to solve that problem. And most of the problems are local. Look at what the ancestors did. They found out that building with mud keeps the environment cool. That's air conditioning. You don't need any air conditioner. Once you engage in that. So what could have happened is that we would have continued to start building with bricks, burnt bricks. But they've advanced the technology, evolve it to where even other people will come to emulate from us. But what we are doing is they have made us to be so dependent on them that even now that we are having political crisis, we are still looking up to them to come and solve our problems. That's what is happening. And then other people like this Muslim Islamic thing, they have seen that this country or continent is a fertile ground where they can come and insert themselves and begin to continue to exploit the people. That's the main reason they are translating this thing from Islamic dialect or language to Igbo language. Let nobody tell me it has anything to do with philosophy. No. Saudi Arabia is trying to find a way to insert themselves into this particular ethnic group. Because if they will succeed in getting our people now to buy into this Muslim thing, majority of them, our people will start going to Mecca. That's economic right there, like what we just said. And then the allegiance will be to Saudi Arabia. Control again. So two things will be happening. They will control the mind of the people. They will tell you how to live your life. They will tell you the code of conduct, how even what to eat, what not to eat, how many times you can pray, and then insert their own Islamic laws into your society. And then at the end of the day, you will carry your money and go there and give it to them. Continue to impoverish your society. The same thing these Chinese are doing now. They're coming in and giving us loan to do what? To still take control of the people. So it's all politics. It's all about economy. Religion is the tool they're using to achieve this, Mazi. That's what I'm, from what you just said now, that's how I'm reading it.
Of course, we must continue. Do not forget that we are talking today on religion and politics, part 2. Now, as we are continuing, Christianization was the conversion of societies to Christianity, beginning in late antiquity in the Roman Empire and continuing through the late Middle Ages in Europe. Outside of ancient Europe, the process was significantly reversed in the Levante. Levante is the Middle East, Arab world you are seeing today. The process was significantly reversed in the Levant by the Sunni Caliphate, with parallel processes of Islamization. Parallel, you know what is parallel?
Mazi.
Yes. Because before it was Christianization, now it now started being reversed in a parallel way by another parallel process they call Islamization. That is the beginning in pre-Islamic Arabia and the Near East. Various strategies and techniques were employed in different regions and time periods. Often the conversion of the ruler was followed by the compulsory baptism of his subjects. I'm talking about Christianization. Compulsory baptism of his subjects, often leading to the marginalization of previously practiced religions. Some of these processes included evangelization by monks or priests, organic growth within an already partly Christianized society, or by campaigns against paganism, such as the conversion of pagan temples into Christian churches, or the condemnation of pagan gods and practices, such as declaring that the native pagan gods were actually, unbeknown to the worshippers, demons. They came to our land. This word, we need to do more research.
Yes.
Because in our land there is a community they call Umwekwensu. It's a god, is a type of deity in our land. But when the Europeans came, English people, they now see they turned our mentality into referring to what is doing work for us. The spirit that is working for us, now they say is a Ekwensu. That is bad spirit, is bad. Is bad, is devil. Because in our Igbo lexicon originally, we didn't have anything like a devil. We don't have a translation of devil in our Igbo lexicon. Because every spirit works. Let me tell you. Even in the Bible, you can see in the book of Job, they say, and Satan was with God, walking and come to God. Now, can't you imagine? Can't you think? When they come, they tell you, say, what you are doing is a bad demon. Who tell you? You are a human being in human realm. How do you know which one? The way you think it. We have Japanese, we have white, we have black, we have yellow. Is that the way you think it in the spiritual realm? But Satan was, according to the Bible you are reading, it's a question. Satan was telling God, they were talking.
They were having conversation
in God's kingdom. They didn't tell Satan. God didn't tell so-called Satan, say, don't come. So who are you to say, demonize, it's demon, this and that? We need to make more research on this devil they call I'm telling you honestly, because in our land we didn't have. You know, there are angels of war. There are angels of destruction. You can see, even in I'm quoting the thing you know, the one you know. I'm not quoting this book because you can give excuse you don't know it. Now, when the Israelis, when they were in Egypt, the last plague, what happened? They say, and God said, tell Moses, tell the Israelis, go and use hyssop, kill goat and put the blood on your doorsteps. Door lintels, yes. In order so that when the angel of death come, which means angel of death is working his work, for goodness sake. All these things are working. It's just like positive and negative in electricity. Without
in
positive,
everything,
you cannot get
I'm a student of duality. I believe in duality. I'm a student of duality.
Exactly.
I believe in duality. Yeah.
Sometimes even the Israelis, when they sin against God, when God wants to kill them, for example, he will send the angel of death that doesn't hear come back. Wonder when they told when David sinned, and they gave him 3 options through the prophet of God. I think Nathan or somebody. They said, go and tell David, 3 months you have to choose among these 3 options, because yes, I've forgiven you, but it comes with punishment. Because our people think that forgiveness is just you forgive and everything is no. Forgiveness comes with the measure of the punishment. That is how it is. So God tells you, say, okay, you have to choose 3 months of conquest from your 3 months of famine, famine, no food in your land, 3 weeks of conquest from your enemies, now, or 3 days of destruction, sickness that will destroy your people. And the devil say, oh boy, God, I beg, it's better to fall into the hand of God than to fall into the hand of man. I choose the 3 days of destruction. And God said the angel of death, I don't know, I want to bring out that thing, angel of death. For you say it's a demon. It's a demon, it's bad spirit. If it is bad spirit, why is God using him? That is a very big question I ask people. You that is calling devil, think that it's like that. You are Anambra, I'm Imo. This one is Bayelsa man. You think that is how they are in the spiritual world? They work together for goodness sake. Do you understand?
Yes.
They work together. They work together.
You're even going too far, Mazi. The same. Okay, let's dive into this now. These same people that are invoking, they want to kill Satan, God, punish Satan. They are the ones that will tell you when somebody died, they say it's the will of God. Okay? They are the same people that are telling you that life and death, according to the Bible, belongs to God. It's in his hand. He brings, he takes it away. So if life and death belongs to God, and then you again, according to the Bible, is saying that all power belongs to God. Now, who is really the devil here? If all power belongs to him, and life and death is in his hands, he's the one that delivered this judgment. When I was practicing Christian, I asked them these questions, and they couldn't answer me. And you, as a human being, is the one coming out and saying that God should kill devil. He allows him to exist. According to your Bible, he created him. He removed no power from him. He continued to interact with him. When he said, when God wants to bless, he will raise his right hand. And they're telling you that is why, according to the belief, where Yeshua is. So, but when God wants to punish or do evil, he will raise his left hand. So devil has to be there, because that's the one he says. Because just like what you're expressing now or bringing out now, when God wants to punish, he will say, I'm going to punish you. But who goes to accomplish the job? Is devil. So how can you separate God and devil? That's the same thing. Because devil is doing the bid for God. When he released those punishment for the Israelites, just like in the book of Jude chapter 5, he says here, though you already know all this, I want to remind you that the Lord at one time delivered his people out of Egypt, but later destroyed those who did not believe. The same God. That's what you're bringing out. So, but people don't understand that. They look at God and Satan or devil, whatever, that like we in human element here, talking about You are belong to this, don't belong to this. All these things work in harmony for a system to work. I am a dualist student. I believe that everything in life goes to duality. You have day and night, male and female, everything, evil and negative, they all work for the goodness or for the purpose for us to be here on earth. So, but we are not going to religiosity. I don't want to dive too much.
Of course. I don't know even how I digress, but we must continue. We must continue. Yes. Now, yes, there is a long history of connecting Christianization and colonialism. It's a historical fact. What we say here is historical fact, because it is ignorance that is killing our people. You know, a strategy for Christianization was the practice of converting native pagan practices and culture, pagan religious imagery, pagan sites, and the pagan calendar to Christian uses. And now, what is pagan? I've explained this here. I have preached this here. Pagan is derived from the Latin word paganus, which was used at the end of the Roman Empire to name those who practice a religion other than Christianity, Judaism, or Islam. Early Christians often use the term to refer to non-Christians who worship multiple deities. Therefore, when you talk about pagan, all these are words coined by human being. If at the end of the Roman Empire, towards the end of the Roman Empire, the pagan you are hearing, pagan, you are worshiping this, you are worshiping. No. It is not for you to say. All these things is what the Europeans put in our brains, and they continue tormenting and haunting us to be arguing with each other, to be fighting with each other. But only if we are enlightened, I'm telling you, we will grow above this. That is always what I say. Let me tell you, do you know that Lithuania was the last place in Europe to adopt Christianity? Do you know that? Before 1387. When the Grand Duchy of Lithuania was finally baptized into Roman Catholicism as a condition. Listen, he was baptized, he converted to Christianity. It's not because of any other thing, but a political condition. Nothing more. A condition. The condition is what? The dynastic union with Poland, which is a political condition. What they will gain. Its people were pagans. Lithuania was the last place in Europe to adopt Christianity. Therefore, religion could be politically used as a precondition for partnership, developmental aid, and or other alliances. Ask Dave Omahi. Oh, you know, the money he borrowed through Islamic Bank. Islamic Bank. You know, in Islamic Bank, they have what we call, is it the Suduk? They don't have interest. You understand? This is because he need to loot all these funds. That is the condition, the reason why he also allowed Abakaliki to be ravaged by the caliphate, because they give him condition, monetary, financial condition, the same way they did to the duchy, the Lithuanian duchy, the Grand Duchy of Lithuania. He was baptized. He said, okay. If this thing will be okay. They say before you form alliance with a union with Poland, you must enter into our way of belief. Otherwise, you are not going to do that. And he saw the advantages to himself and to the country. And he did that time in 14th century, towards the end of 14th century, 1387 to be precise. You understand? Therefore, that is the reason why religion could be politically used as a precondition for partnership, developmental aid, or other alliances. Now, let me ask.
Foot in the door. I call it foot in the door.
Yes,
to
exactly.
Step in.
Now, why then? Is the ignorant masses they are deceiving? Oh, because in a way to convince you ordinary masses, for the benefit of those on top that are changing, because they have a benefit, economic benefit or political benefit. Now they come and tell you that, look, you have to go to heaven. This is a way to go to heaven. When you do it, God will bless you. They will now paint it white, that religion, so that it will be attractive to you. You don't know that Erigogi, that is the people they know what they are doing at the up there. Do you understand me? Now,
just like the guy that just like this guy that claimed that he took him 5 years as a project to translate the Quran into Igbo.
Yes.
Go and ask him how much they have furnished him. He will not tell
that's it.
He's the one making it, but he's going to come and present it like, oh, I'm bringing you this beautiful thing that will take your soul to heaven. That's what he's going to sell to the people. But he has been used as a weapon to penetrate, to come into the society, which is the aim politically. That's what they want to use him, use this religion as a decoy to flannize the people again for political and economic gain. But for himself, they just use money to convince him, but he's going to sell it to the other people as a spiritual thing. That's what you're explaining, Mazi.
Of course. Let me continue by saying that Christianity is targeted by critics of colonialism because the tenets of the religion were used to justify the actions of the colonists. People never argue. I don't know why many of our people are blinded to ask questions. Why is it that Europeans colonize us and using Christianity also? They thought that it's a good thing because it is something that you come into this world to see. You didn't think back to understand the carnages, the brutality they committed. They committed atrocities in our land, so that people were forced to enter into this religion. Do you know it's the same way you are afraid of Islamization? You understand me? That is what they suffered. Now, one researcher, Jan Hebua of Sudan United, not researcher, sorry, Jan Hebua of the Sudan United Mission said that colonialism is a form of imperialism based on a divine mandate. Do you see? And designated to bring liberation, spiritual, cultural, economic, and political by sharing the blessings of Christ-inspired civilization of the West with a people suffering under satanic oppression. Do you see it? Ignorance and disease, affected by a combination of political, economic, and religious forces that cooperate under a regime seeking the benefit of both ruler and ruled. Do you see their ethnocentrism? Do you see their racism? That is the way they convert. They force religion on you that you are a savage. We are savages. These people, as they are killing us, they say, the same way Islam, when they kill you now as an infidel, they want other people to convert. That is exactly this. That is what I'm telling you now. Christianity committed the same thing. Of course, it committed the same thing. People don't ask how were we colonized? How come we change our people all of a sudden carrying Bible? How? When you go back and make your researches, you will come to find out that what we are saying here is historical facts. Do you understand?
Trying to repeat itself again.
Yes. Yeah. So what other people are doing, that is Islam are doing, is what our ancestors passed with Christianity. We don't need a repetition. We want to go back. We are battling with even the one they put us that help in stagnating us by mentally caging us into not moving forward. I'm telling you honestly. Another researcher, Michael Woods, asserts that the indigenous peoples we are not considered to be human beings, and that the colonizers was shaped by centuries of ethnocentrism and Christian monotheism, which expose the truth, one time, and version of reality. You see, because they mention, the clip I played before I started, where a BBC journalist asked Paul Kagame a few days back in Rwanda about virtues, about values. Why should you talk about Rwanda, this and that, Rwanda, there are people in jail that what about the value? They don't have the value. Now this man, Paul Kagame, I say I love this man, honestly. he started educating the BBC journalists. How do you measure value? Is it one-sided? You know, Britain, Europe is your value. Once you measure us with your own, what you think is your own value. Yes. That is what the morality these Europeans use in killing us Africans and criticizing us or Christianizing us, saying that these people are savages. How do you call us savages? How? Europeans, they were savages also. Do you understand? They were.
Yes,
so it is human evolution. It is revolutions, enlightenment that made them to start bringing down savagery. Do you understand? And you shouldn't measure people based on your own value. That is what is called ethnocentrism. And that ethnocentrism, is a big word. It's a social science and anthropology, as well as its colloquial English discourse. It means to apply one's own culture or ethnicity as a frame of reference to judge other cultures, practices, behaviors, beliefs, and the people, instead of using the standards of the particular culture involved. Do you understand? Since this judgment is often negative, some people also use the term to refer to the belief that one's culture is superior to or more correct or normal than all others, especially regarding the distinctions that define each ethnicity's cultural identity, such as language, behavior, customs, and religion. In common usage, it can also simply mean any culturally biased judgment. Ethnocentrism is sometimes related to racism, stereotyping, discrimination, or xenophobia. So that is why when you know that when you start preaching to somebody to follow your religion, na this and that, Bible, do you know that you are showing the person that your own religion is superior to his? That is what the Europeans instituted in our land. People don't know this. People that are our people, our way of life, we believe on equity. That is we. The same, because people that believe on equity, they don't try to convert others to follow your way of life or to follow your religion. You understand? The same way Japan
is a symbol.
Yes.
A symbol of our religion.
Exactly. Ofonogu. Yes. Because you cannot start going to someone and say, come and believe in this and that. Come and be in our own religion. We don't do it as Biafrans. Because we believe that once you are in this particular world, you come into this world, you belong to somewhere. I have no right to come in order to start changing you. That try to change evangelism or this is a mode of conquest. It's
crusade. It's crusade. People should go back and see. Forget that when they call evangelism now, it's a subtle word. Crusade, and they did it through violence. That's the honest truth.
Now they pacified it. It means that you go and tell those unbelievers. When you call people unbelievers, those because they don't believe what you believe, they don't see things in your own religion. Now you are being ethnocentric, making them to see that you are superior, your God is superior than them, than their own. Do you see? That is what we are suffering in our land, and this mentality is what we want to be removed from us. You don't see even Shinto, Japanese Shinto, going to preach to maybe Hindu, say change this and that. No, it never happened. Let me tell you, real people that want your goodness, they don't even come to tell you to subdue you with their own religion. It's just like what is happening now as they translate the Quran in Igbo language. But the seaport in Nigeria is only in Lagos.
Yes.
They block all those things from us, but they want to show us the way to. I don't know. Is it for us to be updated before? I cannot understand it. I'm telling you, I cannot understand it. The same way the European so-called Christians, they are very good and powerful sending. I could remember in the 80s and 90s, if you write, they send the Bible free of charge everywhere in our land and tracts. Now I start rethinking. I say, okay, they want us to follow the good path to spirituality, right? But other little things they can do for us here on earth. Why not show us, send us tracts? Yes, why not send us tracts on how to manufacture aeroplane? Why? Why? It will be more beneficial to us. How to treat land, how to treat soil, so that food will grow very well on that soil. With modern technology. Why not? Why not they do it for us? No, they are showing us a common belief. This way
because the one you're asking Mazi for them to show, if they show them to you, give you the blueprint of all these things, then you become a competition to them and might even override them, and they don't want that. Because it's all about economy and politics and control and power. So the one that are giving you free, they know it's taking you nowhere. Rather, it's something that pacify you so that they can have their way.
It's keeping you subjugated.
Exactly. When I took African American history and when we dealt with what is it called, slavery. Mazi, do you know that those slave trade ships they were using to carry our people from the shores of West Africa? Do you know that the slaves will be chained at the bottom of the ship? Meanwhile, the church is on top of the sanctuary is on top of the ship, the same ship. So now Mazi, I cried. Mazi, now if people cannot go back, I know there's a reason why they're hiding history from us, and there's a reason why our people don't really. I think some of the reason why our people are not getting this. We should go back to history, and thank God for Google. Google is free. Go there, make your researches. You will see things that will provoke your mind, make you angry. Mazi, during that class, our lecturer first of all told us. First of all, she has to talk to us. Let emotions not run high, because what we are going to. She was going to expose to us. Mazi, I wept. I'm telling you. People were murdered, being raped, chained under the belly of the ship. These merchants, some of them were ministers. They will finish raping the women.
We are Christian ministers. When you say ministers, many people will not understand. They think it's Minister of Justice in England. Christian pastors.
Christian ministers. Christian, this thing is, I don't know why this thing came to my mind. This is one of the things I don't like to remember. Mazi, I wept, and I'm always vocal. I was so vocal in that class. I said to my instructor, I said, I'm glad I wasn't born at that time, because I don't know what I would have done. I would have probably committed suicide. That was how emotional I was, Mazi. The atrocities that were committed in the name of church, in the name of Christianity. Most of these merchant slave traders were Christians. They were Christian ministers. That was their business they were doing. They will have these slaves. Your fellow human being, you're telling me that we are all created equal, that you believe that God is for everybody. You put chain on them. These chains, some of them you have used some hot irons to mark them. Some of them can't even eat. You pack them like sardines as they are dying.
Anyone that died, every day they go and check dead people, they'll throw them inside the sea.
Throw them inside this ocean, inside the sea. And when you finish this, raping the women, making the men to sleep with one another, you go up on top and conduct church service. I ask myself, what kind of God are we talking about? Was he not seeing this thing? It's the same thing happening today. You will see pastors in the so-called sanctuary. They will say they're doing rituals. They will bury human beings. You will see them. They will committing all manner of atrocities in the name of. He's a pastor. He's sleeping with women around. That's when I began to ask, do they really believe in this thing they're preaching? Okay, he's sleeping around in the sanctuary, and this God is watching. And then you will come on Sunday to preach to me. Fornication is a sin. If you fornicate, you're going to hell. If you do this, you're going to hell. If you steal. Meanwhile, the pastor is inside that church committing the same sin. I'm asking, where is this God? Because during the time of my ancestors, the land would have risen. Our God would have risen to deliver judgment instantly. And that was where you begin to have Arokwose, which is what they call Arose. Arokwose. When those things will be happening, our ancestors will come together and invoke the God of the land, and he will deliver judgment so that Arokwose. But now they brought us this so-called religion that whatever you do, they say, don't worry, God will judge. That is why Aroje Bawanye instead of Ekose. That's where we are. That is why these religions, these particular religions are the problem we have. No religion is better than the other, but your own value, which is your religion, is much, much better because that's who you are. That's what we are trying to bring out here, Mazi. And people need to understand what we're saying. We are not barraging any particular religion, but what is you? Because you are the one that formed it. You are the one that came up with the concept, the values, the norms of the society. That is what builds a society, not when you borrow somebody's own who has an agenda. They are bringing it to you, not because they love you. They are bringing it to you because they want to colonize you. They want to subjugate you, which is what we are suffering. And now we are the one defending that religion. The people that brought the religion are not even defending it. It is us over there. That when something is happening to us, instead of going and take action, just like Danjuma is telling them, okay, he didn't speak that yesterday, as you know, go and carry arms, do whatever you can do to defend yourself. Now you're telling them to pray. But then the people that brought the religion to you, when they are facing the same situation, they follow reality. They take care of the business. They don't start calling for prayers. They don't. Israel never called for prayers when they're confronted by these, terrorists. Never. Even what is happening in Russia now, are they trying to tell me that only Africans or Nigerians will go to heaven, and the people that brought the religion to you are not going to go to hell right now? Because I live in their country. I live in their country. The last time America fought war, they didn't do it through prayers. They did it through taking their ammunition there to Afghanistan, wherever they fought. The last time Israel fought a war, not too long ago, they did not go down to start praying. The last time the Roman people that brought the so-called Roman Catholic, even the Falklands War that Britain fought, they did not do it through delivering or deploying prayers. They literally took weapons, took human beings to go and do what they need to do. But we that are the ones that this thing was sold to us are the ones now defending the religion. The people that brought it to us are not defending it. Isn't that sad? That's what we're talking about here. It's so sad that we are the ones now, instead of focusing on ourselves to be. So why wouldn't they take us to be subhuman beings? Because I brought something to you, and that thing I brought to you is what I'm using to marginalize you, subjugate you, control you. I'm not even defending the thing. I don't even believe in that thing anymore. You are the one defending my cause. Isn't that crazy, Mazi? That's what we're doing.
It is really. I will conclude before I open my lines by saying this. Politics and religion are intertwined. They are initiated by man to control man to his best interests. It is not for your good. Do you think that a foreigner will bring something good, and a foreigner that is exploiting you wants you to die, that have been killing your ancestors? Now he will give you good religion with good intention. His intention is to dominate you. As Christianity, you go to, as a Christian, you go to your pilgrimage in Rome or in Canterbury or in Israel, in Jerusalem. It's not because it's not yours. So you have to, that is it. They must measure you with their standard. Everything that you ask them, you remain a perpetual student to them. No, this one is not like that. You have to contact Pope now. You have to contact Archbishop of Canterbury for his final order. You have to contact the Pope. The Pope and that of Saudi Arabia, in Mecca, to give you decision. That is it. But had it been you maintained who you are, your traditional religion, you don't need to go anywhere. You are the master of your own self, taking your decisions, knowing what is good for you, the land. Do you understand? You know, in our traditional religion, every sin you commit is against the land, not against one person or the other. That is who we are, because the land connects us. So you sin against somebody, it is a sin against the land. There is a repercussion, because if you don't kwanala, if you don't do something about it to remedy it, there will be repercussions, not only for you, for everybody in that land. There could be repercussions. But in the foreign religion they brought, just simple, very, they made it so easy. Sin again, no, just repent and go and confess, finish, you are forgiven. Our land continue being annoyed against us because we have forsaken our land. That is it. Politics and religion are initiated by man to control man to his best interest. Emancipation from mental colonization is part of the restoration effort. Our ideology, religion, and identity is Biafra, and Biafra we should continue to portray. That is where I'm going to stop. I don't know whether you want to say something.
Yeah, few minutes. Yes. Like anytime you speak, you bring here something for me. Mazi, there's something you brought out here. About this thing. That's a very good big contrast between this Western religion and our traditional religion. When one individual sins, you are not just saying the sin is not just against you, it's against Allah, which belongs to everybody, because we all step on the Allah, right? So do you know what this connotes now? That will make everybody to become check and balances. Do you understand?
Of course.
Unlike
sorry for interjecting. Christianity smartly came to break all this our collectivity by making it also legal is individual. Now it's for you. Whereas before, our land, our tradition, our religion is, once if you lie against your brother, Allah.
Yes.
I don't know whether people understand. It's not only that person you lied against. So people will gather, you have to kwala in order to get out of, otherwise everybody is in problem. Is it not what is in the Bible also? The Israelites, because God was teaching them collectivity. When I can carry the idol of one place, God killed most of he scattered them. And they started asking what happened. It's not against that person only, but Christianity smartly, the Europeans smartly came to divide us. They divided us with this their religion, so that we will be easy prey for them. One other, please round up. Round up. Please.
You already rounded up for me, because when you spoke, that just jumped into my head, because I don't even know whether you realize what you dropped there. Powerful, Mazi, because that is the main thing. When you begin to run this individual race, it's like nobody cares anymore. That is why your neighbor can be doing something and you feel like it's not your business. It's my business. And then we forget that whether we like it or not, whatever we do here collectively affects us in that community you are. Let me give an example. If I am now in a community where I begin to cut trees, it may be my tree. Let's assume I own a big forest there, and I begin to cut the trees because it belongs to me. What am I doing? I'm violating the ecosystem of that community. When the natural effect will come, it will affect everybody. That was what our people were practicing. It becomes a checkmate. I'll be looking out for you to make sure that you're doing the right thing. And you know that I'm watching you. Because you know that I'm watching you, you be careful what you do, because your actions, your activities, or inactions has effect on all of us. So collectively, now Mazi, you begin to see why there was nothing like police in those days. There was no police, and yet the society thrived, and yet there were little or no crimes. At the rate of crime we have today, criminality we have today, it was not functioning. People were leaving their doors. The only thing you will use, from what I learned from my elders, they were using something we call agere, like a mask. You use it just to cover your door. It was as things begin to change, We begin to change our culture, and people begin to have what you call mbo, which is a dog. And even at that, people were not locking it, and the things begin to go bad, begin to put locks. So what I'm trying to say, because of the way of our life in those days, the value of our system, people were collectively, watching out for each other and maintaining civil and order in the society. Look at what we're missing, Mazi. That's what this individual religion has brought to us. So, but we must continue, like you always say, Mazi. Let's ride on.
This is where we are going to go on few minutes break, so that when we come back, our lines will be opened and the people we call to make their views known, air their views, or ask questions if you have any. Please do not shy away from that. We shall be right back. Don't go away, please.
Religion is supposed to be the means of peace, attaining peace. But in practicality, in reality today, every religion has got a base of fundamentalism and involved in terrorism. Can we not make an attempt to create a new world order where there is no religion at all?
Now, what you unfortunately know as religion in the world today is just somebody's belief systems. Somebody believes God is round, somebody believes God is square, somebody else believes he's a triangle. That's the situation, isn't it? And you must understand this. Once you start believing in something which is not yet a reality for you, you are bound to be in conflict with somebody else, because somebody else is bound to believe something else. No, I believe in my God, but I am not a violent person, I will not fight with anybody. All this is just make-up. If they provoke you sufficiently, you will fight. Like, for example, let's say you believe God has 4 hands. I believe God has no hands. These are 2 belief systems. Tomorrow, out of your love for God, you put 100 feet tall statue in Coimbatore city, of course with 4 hands. But suddenly I feel so hurt. These 4 hands look so ugly, because God actually has no hands, because that's my belief. So tonight I will go to that statue. I don't intend to cause any damage to your God, just to make him the way he really is, without hands. So I just cut off the 4 hands. Tomorrow what will happen to you? You want to cut off my hands, isn't it? Simply because you believe one thing, I believe something else. As long as people believe in something, conflict is inevitable. Because you may say, no, we are all brothers, we are all one, everything is okay with us. All this bye-bye stuff, when we really have to come to a point, when I believe what I believe is right, I will try to manifest it. I will try to make it a common thing everywhere, isn't it? Yes? Once I believe what I believe is the truth, naturally I will try to impose it on other people. I don't call it imposition, I call it saving you from ignorance. Yes or no? Once I firmly believe that this is the way God is, I will try to put it on to you, just to save you, not to hurt you. But you will get hurt, because any imposition hurts. When you resist, I will use other methods to put it into you, whatever those methods are. Sword has been used, money has been used, every kind of inducement has been used, isn't it? Simply because I believe one thing, you believe another. Religion is not about belief system. All religions started as a method to turn inward. But
It's an inward step. An inward step can be taken only by an individual, isn't it so? It's a very intimate thing, something very, very concerned with only with you, nothing else to do with anybody else. But when people try to organize this inward step, naturally it gets distorted. Now we want to do our religion on the street. Religion cannot be done on the street, it can only be done within you. If you become truly religious, you must be beyond any kind of conflict, isn't it? Both within and outside. That is the whole crux of the religion, isn't it? But today religion means conflict. If you utter the word religion, you're talking generally in terms of conflict that is happening in the world, isn't it? This is because you have reduced an inward step into your set of beliefs. Because if you have to take an inward step, you have to transform yourself. If you have to believe something, you don't have to transform yourself. You can do whatever nonsense you want and still believe God is up in the heaven, isn't it? Yes? The crudest people, the cruelest people on the planet have always been talking about God, isn't it so? Yes or no? All the warmongers in the world have been talking about God, isn't it so? And God has been helping them. See, the moment you believe something, you have a new kind of confidence. That's the biggest problem. When idiots become very confident, the world is in danger. An intelligent person is constantly hesitating with life. With every step he wonders whether what he is doing is okay or not. But a fool has absolute confidence. And when his stupidity gets stamped by God, that's it. No looking back. Just can go on doing the most idiotic things without any problem about it. The very nature of your intelligence is such that if you do something stupid today, tonight your intelligence will bother you, why did I do this? Isn't it so? But if you get God's stamp on your stupidity, you don't have to turn back and see. You can do grossest things on the planet and not bother about it, feel very proud that you're anyway going to go to heaven because you did all this nonsense. There is no experiential dimension, you're just believing something. Once you believe something, your belief and somebody else's belief are bound to clash somewhere. The conflict in the world is not between good and evil, please see this. Though people always claim it is so, it is not true. It is always one man's belief versus another man's belief. So religion has become a problem because we have reduced it into just a set of beliefs. If it was experientially true that you really felt God, then could there be conflict? There is no such possibility, isn't it? But because you're growing from a belief system, you're not willing to make the effort of going beyond what you have gathered from others and looking at life by yourself. That is why there is conflict. If you do not know, there will be no conflict. If you know, there will be no conflict at all. But when you pretend to know, there is bound to be conflict.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today I am here with Nwada Mariam T. Heather discussing on religious subjects, and the topic of today's issue of discussion or subject of discussion is politics and religion, the second part, because we discussed it the first part last Saturday. Remember what this man said right now. If you know something, if you don't know something, there will be no conflict. If you know something, there will be actually no conflict. But when you pretend to know something, pretension, pretending to know, that is belief. Because what you believe, you are not sure. That is why you believe. If I ask you, do you believe you have two hands? The answer is it's not belief. I know that I have two hands. So it's not question of belief. You believe on something you don't know, you don't see, you are not sure of. Do you understand? So that is it. So the conflict we are having, even in our land, is that of belief. This one believe that God is red. The other one will say, oh, he's white. Oh, he have four heads. You continue arguing on people's impositions and suppositions, which you are not sure of. Why not we come home to start from our own self, our organic way of life? That is what we preach here, please. Our lines are now open. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have a first caller already waiting on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the first caller, please.
Hello,
welcome to the program.
Because my name is Mazi. I'm calling from Ireland. Obombike ogologo okwu m nwere mmekwu taa gbasara topic iji n'aka taa, because onye aghọta ndị aghọta most of ihe a na-preach for ndị ekwetebe ndị otu m anyị ekwetego, so anyị ekwetego since just anyị nwee contribution, I contribute to it. Biko ihe ọzọ m chọrọ itinye aka na ya ama m na ọ dị out of topic, but ka m kwue wụọdịle mụ na ndị BBC, so I'm just ama m na ọ dị out of topic, mana just ka m biko ka m metụ ya obere aka before court.
It's also part of it. Go on.
Biko m kpọrọ m ndị a, o nwere another topic, o nwere another strategy. Ọ dị ka ha use go another strategy wee na-eso ndị be anyị kịta na m kpọrọ ha because echere ha nọ 9 AM immediately mkpọ ha peak ebe 9:05 peak. So the man ekwucha introduce cho onwe jụọ m ka onye mụnwa kwuo afa m ekwuta ha na m that I want to make inquiry about the propaganda of a BBC. Osim, okay, Biafra, okay, let me direct you to inquiry submission or inquiry something. Bam. Ozbo till me ebe ahụ. O mehe like 30 seconds the line call to. Ezo ka na-agwa gị mkpaghachikwa ha azụ mkpaghachikwa the line azụ kwa connect mkpọ because o nwere line IPO.
I can testify to that too. Right.
O nwere the lines IPO bit drop. Ọ dị na mkpọkwa the other line ahụ, ọ na mkpọ the line ọkwa agazi. Ọ na mkpọkwa another one, those three line mkpọkwa the other one na nke ọzọ. The same thing ha gwa mụ na that first one ka direct kwa m to the other one. Ka the second one na agwakwa m as in car with automatic voice. So the next one, the third one, of here. Nsi na ọ ka save go kwa number mo we technology ha ji save number m na phone na meziri msekwa ka mgbachi nkịta mechakwa after 30 minutes or so. Mkpachikwa azụ stenten ka ha na-agwakwa m. So and ma na mbọsị mkpọ ha enwe m ana m alụ ọrụ enwe m dem je nwe chance and during the week. So mụ asịkwa okay, no call no this situation ka ha woftala. Anyway, I'm na wa kita melo this week last week gara aga. Olukwan this week ana abakita ka mmalụkwa situation ha ka mmakwa na ofi ya akwa. Mana ihe m na-achọ ịkọta ndị be na ọ na-adịkazi ha notice ha na ịkpọ amaka line go nwee ke eti line go on hold o nwee ka eti line gị na nwee ke ịkpachi azụ ka ọ gị na blocking ka ọ gị ka mma na eti ya.
What I can say or I can tell you or I can tell listeners suggestion, because I also have been going through them. I even went to the extent of going above the numbers written in our flyer. You understand? In our, you know, commercials. Now, I went to Google and Google the even Biafra have your, BBC have your say. There are voices. There are numbers, BBC numbers. You call now. They will tell you, send your voice, if possible your details also, because they can contact you. They contacted me several times when I did this, honestly, by email, by WhatsApp, by, you know. So that is it. That is Emma. So we are Biafrans. There are numerous telephone numbers which you can use. Also, you can write them. There are ways you can also send your message. They will direct you. Yeah, send your message to this place. Maybe not more than 100 words. Now you send your question. All those ones are there too. So you can go to Google. I will not be able to bring it out now, but I have their numbers. I have their several numbers apart from the one that have been, you know, publicized in our platform. That is what I will, because if you continue that, they know. So they have many numbers. That's what I will advise you and the other listeners.
Okay. Mazi, so I don't go me here. Man, I am we here. Kucha ni na de cham no bi mu eme. Man, I am bupta topic kita na uka. Nde ba ya malokwa na ekpo BBC odanyu be. Of course. Oka nwoko o emiri nju ekpo all those things mu an eso ha bomba to bamba well because maka na obi na obala na agbom no obi ijikwa eziokwu. Mu ụfọdụ na-ajụ onwe m ezigbo obala na agbom no obi. Unfortunately, because I'm na research. I want a project topic now, and that research in Basali Biafra all these things. So na go many history and everything. So na for this things. So balana is bo balana abam no be mahasegasa. So I am book the topic. Can they buy a one or Daniel?
Of course, it's in line.
So what is onwere ọzọ m nwere ikwu ihe gbasara topic anyị na ndị esobe ndị aghọtabeghị ka a na-akụziri anyị nọ on the line.
Ndewo Jisike, thank you very much. We must continue. I have another caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. I had somebody on signal but he's gone. Even on direct line, I know. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on.
I can hear you, my brother.
Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Professor Jonathan. How are you, my brother?
Let me, please, then, if you are not talking, please, I'm coming. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, are you there? Please, go on. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on now. Mazi, go on, call on WhatsApp. On direct line, go on, please.
I can hear you. I'm calling from Germany. I want to contribute to your today's topic. I'm from Godomigodo. I think I want to contribute to this.
Go on, your contribution. That is why you called. Go on, your contribution. No need, you want to. You have called, so contribute. Go on. No problem. Go direct.
The issue that Quran was translated into Igbo language. My question is, can a Muslim be a good Biafra? In my opinion, theologically, it is no, because his allegiance is to Allah, the God of Arabia, whom he must pray to only in the Arabic language. Spiritually, no, because its allegiance is to the 5 pillars of Islam and the Quran. Geographically, no, because its allegiance is to Mecca, to which he turns in prayer 5 times a day. Socially, no, because its allegiance is to Allah, to Islam. Its allegiance is to Islam, and Islam forbids him to make friends with non-Muslims. Politically, no, because he must submit to the mullahs and sultan, that is spiritual leader. which teach the annihilation of non-Muslims. Domestically, no, because he is instructed to marry four women and beat and scourge his wife, which when she disobeys him, that is, you can find that in Surah 4:34. So you can see a case going here. Religiously, no, because no other religion is accepted by Allah except Islam. You can find that in Surah 2:56. Intellectually, no, because it cannot accept the Biafran constitution since it's going to be based on our indigenous gods. Philosophically, no, because Islam and Sharia law do not allow freedom of religion and expression. Spiritually, no, because when we declare under God, that is, our African God, because our African God is loving and kind, and Allah is never referred to in the Quran as Heavenly Father, nor is he called in Quran, it's 99 names that is calling in the Quran loving God. So based on all these facts, I believe a Muslim cannot be, one cannot be a good Muslim and at the same time be a patriotic Biafran. So that is what I want to contribute this evening.
Thank you, Mazi. Let me say something here. Thank you. What we are saying, or what we are doing here, why we are raising alarm is this: we have one load already at our back. It's very heavy, and now they want to bring another colonialism on us. Second one, we are trying to battle with the one we have already by the Europeans. Now another one that we come to confuse, bring more katakata to, that's what we are saying, please. That it is not viable. We cannot make it with entering into another hole. We are trying to climb out from the hole we were before. And another hole, abyss, is waiting. They want to push us into abyss. That is why we say no. We understand where we are coming from. We understand the effects, the bad effect of the one we are carrying already. We don't want to enter into another one. That is as simple as short. And simple and short, please. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? You have been waiting.
I can hear you. I can hear you, Professor Jonathan.
The Mazi, the scavenger.
How are you, my brother? Yeah, it's me, your brother. It's your brother scavenger. Sometimes it's not easy to get you online. Your line is hot cake. Biafrans all over the world, I greet you, my sister Adana Tukwan. Thank you for educating us.
Thank you, my brother. God bless.
I greet Biafrans, I greet IPOB all over the world. I greet our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. What I wanted to talk this evening is that I wanted to alert United Nations Antonio Guterres and the United Nations Secretary General, UN, USA, and British government. Because the reason why I'm calling them is because they are the advisor to the impostor, Buhari. Because whatever they tell Buhari is what he do. Antonio Guterres, maybe about last month or 2 months ago, he came to Africa, to Nigeria, and advised impostor Buhari to incorporate Boko Haram.
So he said the United Nations validated. They validated the incorporation of Boko Haram to the Nigerian society and the forces. That is it. They validated it.
Yeah, that means they are all collude, like what Dajuma G.Y. Danjuma said that they are colluded, they are all colluded, they are together, they are in the business together to kill Biafrans, and that is why they are using system now. The dangerous one are the one that they release in Abuja now that are going to be terrorizing, killing people. They are now already in military because immediately they left them, they give them. So we are telling United Nations and Antonio Guterres, the advice we Biafra wanted him to give to impose to Buhari is to send our leader back to Kenya where they rendition him from. They must send our leader back to Kenya where they rendition him, because our leader is not in Nigeria. He have no case against anybody in Nigeria. There is nothing you ask now. There is no case on our leader in that JSS dungeon. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi did not commit any crime. That is our question, and that is what we want them to advise Buhari, because whatever they advise them is what they do. We, the Biafrans, we love British, we love America, we love US, we love all of them. They can watch around all their countries. The Biafrans were there doing our legitimate business. We are not troublemakers. We give them gas, we give them oil, we give them everything. We change even our clothes. The clothes they gave to us, even the religion, but still yet they hate us. The only thing they must give the advice, the best advice you want to hear from them, because we know if they tell Buhari to take our leader back to Kenya, where the rendition him come from, that they will listen to him. Another thing, Mazi, please, I wanted to ask you is, there are some disturbing brokers that used to disturb me. I don't know if I can relate it to you, because I normally listen to this broadcast, and the moment you stop now, they will put that broadcast, and it dampen my spirit. I wanted to ask, I don't know whether it's because of the level of my own education or the level of my own understanding. I don't know how other people understand it. There is a program which our brother Ikech Corner hosted with our elder statesman, Chinedu. And they ask him, first question is, what will you do in this struggle? How are you advising us to defend ourselves? His answer is that he's not advising anybody to hold even a stone or even bread to defend himself, that we must pray. Then he asked him again, another question again. Now, he even advised us that even the killing Goliath and David, that David can be able to kill Goliath is not because of the catapult. It's only because of prayer. That is why he could have been to do it. That is his own advice again. And they asked him, he even complicated himself and said that Israelites were able to supply arms to America, to British, to all those things. But at the end, he ended up and said that you must continue to be praying, that there is nothing, he's not going to advise anybody to go to Asher Rock to fight for Biafra or take anything to defend himself. To me, I view this program as they are giving us volume 5 medicine. Because some people might not understand this, and these are not the type of program that we want to listen to now. We want to listen to a program that will ginger us to defend ourselves, to find means, to invent things, to defend ourselves.
Of course.
Please, can you advise me on this? What to do? Should I continue listening to this, or is that a correct answer? That's what I wanted to ask. Please. Sir Jonathan, thank you for taking my call.
Thank you.
Biafrans, I love you. IPOB members, you are my blood.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let me answer you as I pick another call anyway. Let me say something here. We should understand that people like that, and they are in the zoo, it takes even courage to even come to speak to Radio Biafra. Do you know, I have privately contacted some people in that zoo to come on air. People that are known. They say, hey, you want them to kill me? That's the answer I always get. Now you want them to kill me here? So, for somebody even to come up on Radio Biafra is bravo to him. It's courageous. Number one. Now, we should understand the system. The gagging. Now, every person in Nigeria is gagged. Every Biafran, mostly Biafrans, are gagged. They are in a cage. I'm telling you. Somebody like that, you saw his action sometime in Onisha, in Fege, how he was arrested. Now, you know they are watching him, even his statements. We should understand. People like that, I don't even, it's only one time I interviewed him personally, but I don't even like to probe more, not to put him into problem. Had it been his outside, for example, somebody outside, is a different thing altogether. But we should understand his statements. It doesn't necessarily mean what he's saying or what he said to be like that. We should understand it. That any statement, any slightest thing, he could be shot and killed. That is the thing. That is the situation we found ourselves. A very, very precarious situation we are in. Honestly, where our people, you'll be talking on something, somebody, he know the truth, he know, but he'll be laughing and saying something else. He know. It is for us to use our brain to understand that this type of person in this condition, if it is you, can you do that? So I even prefer not to even bring him personally again, because I know that he will not be telling me his heart direct. You understand? So there are many things we should understand. It's not that pray. I understand what you mean, but people, Biafrans, our leader say anya roraro. Biafrans, we should understand with eye message, ear message, anyhow sign. We should understand. That is what I want to say. Caller on signal. You have been there for going to 14 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on. Caller on signal. Okay, caller on signal. Can you please hold on again? I have a caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Good evening.
There we go. Go on, please.
Good evening, brother.
There we go. There we go. On.
My name is George. I'm calling you from Abuja.
There we go.
There is problem now in Abuja, which I'm telling you. They let Fulani people broke the prison and let every Boko Haram out of the Kuje prison. What they intend to do is to get Apuna anytime he's going to court. So IPOP should be aware. When they target him, they will say that it is IPOP people that want to release him in Abuja that get him killed. I met an Hausa man from Nasarawa. I said, in fact, he's regretted.
Mazi, can you hear me? Let me say something here, please. You know, sometimes we can exaggerate. This IPOB have a structure. I understand what you're saying, you know, to that effect. IPOB has, listen, I'm coming, just hold on. IPOB leadership are not dummies. Immediately they have released, IPOB leadership has released press statements concerning even what you want to say. And sometimes, let me say something. It's not every, because Fulani man tell me. Now I start saying, hey, wow, you know, sometimes also propaganda can be, I know. Mazi, please go on what you want to say, please. You know, because this, sometimes I'm sick and tired of this, one Fulani told me, one Alhaji told me. You know, make your statements, leave that, because there are many things. Listen. There are many things being said. You know, we should understand also propaganda. IPOB has a structure that people are working. What you are thinking now is what IPOB leadership have released. It is written on newspapers everywhere. What you want to say. So when you say, oh, this person told me, because I want Fulani selling suya, he told me. Now I have to now, but you know, we know all their plans. Please, Mazi, go on. That is what I want to correct. Go on, please.
Okay, no problem. At the same time, another thing I want to say is that religion has never helped the Biafrans. We embrace the Christianity, but the most dangerous people on this planet Earth are Christian world, the Western world. These people called G7, they are the Lucifer of this planet Earth. The way they hate the Igbos, mostly the Biafrans, they never even hated devil the way they hated the Biafrans. They are the ones killing the Biafrans. These Christian, American and Britain, even Rome, Pope himself, all of them hate the Igbos. They are using religion to cover up. And our brothers, the Igbos, they don't want to know. They are following those religions sheepishly. If you know the intent and intentions of this G7 against them, they will not embrace anything Christianity. Not even the Muslims that are killing us. It is the Christian countries. British, they are English. They are Christians. Rome, they are Christians. America, they are Christians. That is the people that are killing our people. So our people should rethink and see if they can join Russia to help our people. America, Britain cannot help us. They are the ones killing up, including Pope himself. So I'm done.
There were Mazi. Let me say something here also. You know, our people sometimes we feel that we should fight against everybody at the same time. I want to say something so that people will listen. Oh, this person hate us. Oh, this person love us. Oh, they hate us. Everybody hate us. Yes, there is a general, let me say, discrimination, racism is there. I will not deny that there is a hatred. But let me say this. The main contributor of our quagmire, listen, is us being very bad in politics. We made horrible mistakes in politics. That is why things change. We should not, I don't know whether people understand what I want to say. We blame East, hate us, the West, hate us, this and that, hate us. Yes, no problem, no doubt about it. But in this world, there is no hatred and love. Is what you can give. People should understand this. When you mistake in your politics of collective survival, you suffer the consequence. This is what the consequence of the mistakes of the old is what we are suffering today. People should understand this, so that we get it right. No, but our people continue making the same mistake. Oh, Peter Obina, the same mistake he will make, and after it, and we the people, the same mistake. We become excited. Oh well, Peter Obi, we become obedient because they see us as people that are not consistent in our demand. We don't know how to handle power. We don't know how to handle positions. That is the reality. South Sudan fought for 39 years. Do you know what it 39? For almost 4 decades. Who had them? Do you see? They loved them and they allowed them to be killed for 39 years. 2 wars, 39 years. We fought only 2.5 years. Only less than 3 years. Don't you see that? So, this hatred, yes, but let us, because this question of everybody hate us is even diminishing us more, making us to look even inferiority complex. Everybody hate us. No, we are also suffering from our own mistakes, pump and plan. Do you understand that? That is the reality, whether we like it or not. Nigeria was in the hands of Igbo people at the early stage, but they misuse it because they lack cohesion. They misuse it because they are very selfish. Zeke wants to be Zeke of Nigeria, Zeke of Africa, not Zeke of his own people. Today we are suffering the consequences. If you neglect what you should do and you don't do it right, you will suffer the consequences. I think Obasanjo said it one time, and it's true. We should get it right. South Sudan, they persevered For the first war, I think 12 years, second war, 17 years. No matter killing, until the world knew that what they are fighting for is their life, they love it, no matter the killings. Now they have to support them. We fought for only less than 3 years and we gave up and go back to Nigeria and start going back to HAUSA to where our to take back our houses. What does it tell the world? That these people are not serious in what they are doing? Is it not the same thing that is happening today? So this question of always hatred, yes, we know there is discrimination, but the more than 80% of the problem is from us. Look at now. How many people are talking about IPOB? Now there is obedience. Maybe in the same Nigeria, and tomorrow you want, when after 4 years or 8 years, you want to come back to IPOB, the West will say you are dumb. Slaughter all of them. These people are foolish people from somewhere in Equatorial Forest. Come on, slaughter all of them. Because we are not consistent. That is the reality. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening.
There we need to tell ourselves the truth. Yes.
No, don't get angry. Don't get angry. Oh my God. Well, a lot has been said, my dear brother, and then Agwadan, so that's the problem. My dear brother, let me just begin. Politically foolish. We don't understand. That is why what happened in 1967 could have been a lesson that before you build house in outside Igbo land, you must look yourself very, very properly. But we fail to do that. What we do currently now, they come with bulldozer your shops, lock down your shop. The next 2 weeks, they give you another land somewhere. They go and develop it.
They are bulldozing the shop of one Igbo man. Another Igbo man is on standby to. I want to add money. You will add money to buy the place. And we are talking of who hate us.
My brother, let me just say something. A lot of things I want to say here, but let me just rush it. Talking about religion, the only way to take our people out of religious belief, this mental slavery in religion, is to bring Biafra. When you bring Biafra, people will be employed. You cannot tell me that somebody is supposed to go to work and you go to church and sit down and be praying, clapping hands. I don't think it's possible. When I was here earlier, 2003 or 4, somebody who goes to church every day, Pentecostal, Deeper Life anyway, is an Yoruba man. He said, he saw me on Sunday. He said, why didn't you go to church on Sunday? You go to work on Sunday. I said, did you go to church? They said, yes. Why? He said, today is Sunday, everybody go to church. Do you drive your car, no? You go with the train. I said, if the driver that drive that train tell you that they want to go to church, how would you go to that church? He couldn't answer me. Because this is our mental slavery. So the only way to live, I have been viewing around our people are deeply chopped their brain in religion. So the only way to resolve it is to, when you make sure that people are working, having a life, a stable life, I think they will reduce, they will be winning the same. People will be just kind on their own, follow the rules of law. So that's one. Another thing my sister talking about the rule of law concerning the house of the major or church of the major being demolished. It is not the masses has not much to contribute in the rule of law. It's very little bit in the sense. It's the people, the leaders are the one that has a lot to contribute, because somebody took money from the major and gave him certificate of before he built that place. He paid to Onitsha South. And what the government is supposed to do is when they come, they call him to bring certificate. He obtained from government before building the house or authorization. You bring them, they look into it and see that the unauthorized local government chairman signed this thing. Even if it is under drainage, you know that this person paid the amount, he paid the tax before building the house. And what government is supposed to do is to pay him compensation. I have wrote Soludo. These people you are trying to quit out from the houses, they build the wrong structure, this and that. For you to become governor, it took you over 8 months or 9 months before you run everything become governor. How do you think that somebody will want to change your house in 3 months, relocate his residence in 3 months? Either you compensate them or you find a place for them to live before you demolish the house. I have written to him on a private Twitter handle. I don't know. The man trying to prove that it can be worse than Okebeke in Imo State. And time will tell. And I'm just saying it for him. So I'm not telling my dear brother, let me tell what happened to the Nigerian government in terms of the Boko Haram. 3 options is there. They will hand this government of Buhari to Boko Haram. What happened in Afghanistan will definitely happen to Nigeria if time is not taken. Exactly what will happen. Because now they are seeing what is going in the Nigerian polity. People willingly, because they will be obedient and all this and that, and they can't contend with it, all these things now. That's why they are bringing people, trying to divide them with the pattern of answers, ethnic or religion. The North cannot vote, this cannot vote. That's what they are talking now. They are trying to bring it in. So now, if they see they cannot be able to contend with this thing, they will now hand the government over to Boko Haram, and everybody will surrender. And I know Igbo people, we know how to flee. We flee away. Some will have a chance to flee. Some will join the caliphate and become anyway. Nothing happened. Another thing I want to say, my dear brother, concerning the Quran, they will enforce this into educational curriculum of Igbo in due time to come. If we don't match head on these people.
Mazi, you're completely right.
You see it in the due time, they will make sure that they will insert it into education of Igbo. It will be part of education. And how will they enforce it? If you don't pass exam in Quran, you will not obtain any federal job. From federal job to state job, from state job to local government job. And that's what they will do to us until we submit to Quran. And that is what is coming. My anger is that those we call political leaders say that we have fellows. Ziki were fed in the Igbo. And today the current politicians in Igbo land are still falling in the Igbo. And we are looking upon them and things are getting wrong. Please let me pass this message to our HOD and all the rest. Our leader has been in prison for a year plus now. And they have postponed this case to November 2022. After that, they'll give another 4 months. Definitely, our leader will be in the prison to the election of general election 2023. And that is their target. So now, what I'm trying to say here is that our leaders in the IPOB should make sure that they will send warning. And that warning that election boycott if our leader is not released. Because they are the people that put our leader in the prison. And this sending boycott, because now they have clamped down a lot of things. You can't go with the Biafra preference. You can't go with you can't protest in Biafra land anymore. They are trying to fight ESN. So a lot of things has gone wrong. Now, what we do is that HOD or our leaders will call for sit at home, even the day, 1 week sit at home within the period. I'm not giving all that, I'm just suggesting. 1 week sit at home within the period that this November our leader will go to court again. It will be 1 week sit at home. Everybody should prepare and announce it now. We prepare. And that will send a big warning. And when this happens within the whole Biafra land, they will know that if we call for boycott of election, it will take effectively work. So they will be afraid to release our leader. I want to see my leader out of prison before this 2023 election. That is all I have to say. Thank you very much and God bless you.
There, thank you. and I hope tomorrow you'll be you join us the interactive session with Mazi Chinasa. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mazi. Good evening.
Welcome to the program.
I'm so happy with the program today, and thank our sister. First of all, I'm always concerned about this religion issue, because why I'm so concerned about this, I love this program you guys normally discuss about religion, because Omega a lot of things. And the Ingekuna or Brody cannot can they buy all like what you say stupidity of our people. I ain't about Christianity or the Western religion, but we didn't imply our own brain on it. Which our leaders say that he's too religious. Or say I'm too religious, but I'm not stupid in my religion. Are you getting it? Just like when people hear about a leader is a Sabbatarian and he believes in Sabbath, you know, some people become so stupid. I hope you are seeing it.
I understand.
People our people become so stupid, and our leader is a Sabbatarian. This, you know, jumping from here and there without implying their brain. That is number one. Number two again is that our people, our struggle have reached to an extent that age is anya of asking nwa ọkụkọ gwara ụmụ ya si ị na-atụ nri na gị nwekwa anya uhie. Ndị be anyị nwere anya uhie. That is the problem. I'm so happy for our leader for educating some of us who are now enlightened by his grace, not by our power. I do tell them where I am, I'm calling from the ground. But our people should know that we are going somewhere. I don't want to talk much because everything I need to say, our leader have said it all.
Of course.
It's only those who have their brain intact that we understand. But if you don't have your brain intact, then you can go to hell and keep on complaining. But open your brain and your chocolate and the blood of the very particular the nation we are running for is running in you, not Abani maybe. When you need about this struggle, you don't need any information much. You need just little sign. You move forward. You don't need much complaint. So those attacking our DOS, those attacking Chinas and attacking HODS, we normally see their posts. Those who are shaking, you should keep on. What our leader have in mind should stay strong because we are getting. Yeah, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go on. You said before, but go on.
Hello?
Go on. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So they should stay strong. We are following the DOS spiritually. When I mean spiritually, we know what our leader told us in the past. And we are following it the way I have said it. If whatever the DOS did not say, you don't believe it, and whatever they say stands, we are not moving away from the structure. Presently, where I am now, the radio is not talking. For past 2 or 3 months, people are complaining. What I normally tell them is that if you complain that the radio is not talking, the one that you heard from the radio, what have you made use of it? So I really think our people and our leaders, they are doing fine. I appreciate them. I thank China Sonora. I thank everybody in the US. I thank those in the front line, and especially you and other media warriors. They are doing a great work. Onye jiren tichin onya noro. Onobu no onye na-enwe huntinye noro nya chiro one day enwe ke bufu isia. Man timi ihe ni na po. So I'm so happy. And this religion, because people should continue on that. Their brain has been destroyed by religion. And it's only when they understand, they will face their religion. They don't know the way of Chukwu. That is the problem. So that is the little thing I want. And another thing is that these herdsmen are still moving very, very openly. I send you go me on your WhatsApp. These herdsmen, they are still moving openly, both in Ungo, both in Renafa, both in I think somewhere in March, around this facility in Enugu State. They are moving very, very well. So that is it. So although I can rush, I'm not take time because because it's another way. This man, I don't know, it's my own personal suggestion. If they can hold protests against this person that have taken somebody to go and harvest his organ on Jokome, and they should face their problem. Yes, on Jokome, and he should face his problem. Akandabaya Seketa is our own. Is our own, but he have killed a lot of people in Uguonyama that he failed to repair the road. He have killed a lot of people in Onitsha Expressway that they failed to repair the road. If we can kill him there or murder him there, there will be no problem. Let us agitate that they should hang him there. He should stay in the prison there. Because a lot of pregnant women, great men that are supposed to build a plane for us, that are supposed to build a car for us, have died there. This is another suggestion. If there be protests, hold them. Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Everything is on the line. Caller, I think you'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, please. You make it 4 minutes maximum. 4 minutes.
Okay. Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here, from my location.
There we go.
My name is Chinedu Kanja. I'm calling from Sweden. So, based on the analysis, what you brought up this evening, we are very happy for the analysis. I make man waiting on when you could be your monkey. So what I'm saying about is that our people, are you sure that they are listening to? Are you sure that we are making use of what we are hearing from Radio Biafra? That is what sometimes I've been thinking of. What is going on? What can we do to put sense into our people? Even from here in diaspora here, even the way some of us are behaving. Now that is it means that forever, you know. So what I'm talking about is that we are suggesting that we should continue talking, and we should make our point direct. Especially, we focus our attention in recruiting Boko Haram into Nigeria government. We must continue hammering on that. We must continue. That should be the most important issue in this very struggle. Why should Nigeria government recruited Boko Haram into the police and the army, and they are forcing 70 million of people to remain in the same one country? No. This should be our campaign. That is my suggestion. Thank you, sir.
Mazi, thank you. Your suggestions are noted. Thank you very much. This is the last call. Some people, once they hear last call, that time they start firing. I don't know. Let me give this person benefit of doubt. Please, caller, I give you 2 minutes. We're on the verge of closing. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Mazi, I can hear you.
You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Go on, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mazi. My name is Marco Risachukuma, calling from my location from the Sudan. Mazi, I heard your submission this evening.
Wada, I greet you. So what is happening is that our people now, Mazi, our people right here in the zoo, what they know all about is praying. Prayer cannot do all things for us. There are some certain things we do by our hand. And they say freedom is not given, it is taken. You know, Mazi or Chinedu have said it all for a long time. He has been hammering on that, telling us what is about to come. So there is nothing that is happening there Mazi have not told us. It's not taking us unaware. We are aware. Nobody that will say that is not aware what is happening. We guys know or no before. So, but one thing about our people is that we listen and we don't do what exactly as instructed, and we don't learn. And one thing again about our people is that we quickly forget. We are just like a chicken, just like us used to say. We are just like chicken that they put in the zoo, in a poach. When we're taking one, all of us will make a noise. Then just in a second, you see everybody start eating. All what we care is that get what you're going to eat. Forget about the rest. If you have not, if it's not reaching to you, or if they're not touching your area, or happen to somebody you know that is close to you, you won't believe that it's real. And they believe it, when you slap you here, you turn the other side, they will slap you. And it's not like that. Religion have done a lot. But for now, we don't need to say religion. It's what are we going to do? What can we do? Because already the whole prophecy that Mazi gave and God revealed, Chukwuke revealed, has happened. And everything is still coming to pass. And more are still coming to pass. So what are we going to do? Are we going to keep waiting, praying, and waiting for God Almighty to come down from the third heaven or wherever He is to come and fight for us? And I don't think that is going to happen. Because Mazi, thank you. I don't have enough time.
You're going 3 minutes. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mazi, God bless you. I'm blessed, Wada. I used to listen. I know you remember this voice. My dad is still in mortuary. I haven't buried yet.
Okay. Okay. My condolence.
Yes,
thank you.
My condolence too. My condolence.
Thank you. I think this is where I'm going to switch off the phones, because some people, once they hear the last call, you see them, is that time they start calling. I don't know why. One, I think you have to make your pattern shots, comments, no, so that we continue.
Okay, Mazi. It's going to be quick and brief. The bottom line is, just like even my brother, as I suggested the last caller today, he was more of a, I don't know whether it was a question, it was a suggestion. He said the time we have, a lot of talk has been done. Where we are now is what are we going to do? I believe that he's right, but I believe that more talk should be done. And when it comes to action, is for our people to know that, just like he said, I'm quoting him, freedom is not given, it is taken. God cannot come from third heavens or wherever He resides, if there is a God, to come and fight for us. That is why we are physical. God is a spiritual being. We are in a physical realm, dealing with physical reality. So we know that spiritual battle is different thing from physical battle. What we are fighting, what is facing us, what is rearing towards us, is physical battle. So asking us what do we need to do, people know what to do. If you're in your house and an enemy is coming to invade you, a thief is coming to rob you, are you going to fold your hands? The answer is no. We are human beings, we are reactionary. It's only a tree that will say, I'm coming to cut you down, and it will stand there, you come to cut them down. So our people know what to do. So, but again, somebody like me is saying that it's because they don't truly believe it will come to them, which comes to this adage of our people must know that. And that is the reason why when you see a goat eating from the farmland that is closer to the that of your neighbor, you don't keep quiet because it's not my farmland. You chase away the goat. Because when that goat finishes eating the yam of your neighbor, it's coming to you. So again, it goes back to what we're saying about religion and individualism. Let us go back to that concept. Let us go back to that thing we are known for. That what hurts one hurts the rest. That way we put it this way: when the eye is crying, the nose is affected. That's the concept we must go back to adopt, and know that we are here to do practical and physical things, and let's leave the spiritual things for God to do. That's how I'm going to submit now.
There one more. Before I continue on my parting shot, closing remarks, let me say this to our people. The fact that you are not seeing an immediate result to your liking now doesn't mean that things are not done or things are not happening. This attitude is why we are not consistent. Because we want immediate result. If we don't get it, we say, nothing is happening. Oh, they leave our leader inside. Our leader, they say is you know. Everybody wants our leader to be out. Not tomorrow, today. But people should understand the magnanimity of what we are doing or what we have faced. Our leader call it restoration of Biafra is the most tedious job on earth. Our leader described it. It's a monstrous work. Do you understand? You know, this attitude of if it's not now, nothing. Oh, you see people start rebelling. If they give us, say, no, what are you people doing? Our leader is still there, this and that. You that is talking, you don't love our leader more than us. You don't love our leader more than the leadership of this struggle. I'm telling you honestly. Everybody wants him out. You are not going to get him out under wishful thinking. For your information, let me tell you, I think since 2017, the Cameroonian Ambazonian president Ayuk Tabe, he has been there, sentenced to life. Do you understand? They are still fighting. You know, when our leader said that we should be resilient, he understands our character. Because you see many of our people coming to use excuse, you know, because of their tedious character. They use the excuse, our leader is here. I wonder what is it? We go and get as if it's our leader. I know Mazi Chinas have asked, is our leader in a police station to go and bail him? Is that so? The leader of Ambazonian movement is there, and the fight is still going on. It didn't discourage them. He didn't make them to rebel and say, he's sentenced to life. What are you going to do about it? This and that. The war continues. That is why I used to say that the problem we are having is from us. Because of this 15 minutes character we have. Memory. 15 minutes memory. We want the result now. If it is not now, if it is not now, we become discouraged and follow another way. Because all the also is why we are still rolling around the whole diameter, rolling in circles. Because all the also. Oh, if IPOB is not now, when Biafra is going to come, this Biafra, I don't talk every time on radio, talk. We are tired of hearing, and you want the radio to close down so that you could start laughing, say, no. You are no more talking. So what happened? That's why. You know our people are Ozunwabeke. When IPOB doesn't have a ESN, you see people laughing. Say, you people are just empty talkers. No, I cannot join unless when I see things on ground, I know that I will join. Now they see that IPOB launch here, and they say, no, IPOB in a boom mad. I don't want to join. I beg. I don't want to have. You see that our people, the problem, the number one problem we have is our people is we. If we understand this, now we will ameliorate our character. Do you know the damages caused by Azikiwe and Okpa Biaseka during the Revolutionary War? Do you know the damages they cause? Do you know that? No, you don't know. That is why you don't understand the problem we are in. What we are suffering is the mistakes of the people before us. And we don't want our future generations to suffer our mistakes. You see now, people now become obedient. Obedient. Now with it we can. They have calculated how with it you can, become. After all, we make us. It will not kill us. After then, Biafra will start declare Biafra, and you see the people, and you look, and you see that this is why we are suffering, because we are not consistent. We think that freedom fighting. Getting our freedom is going to buy goods in the market. Oh, if you trade on Okreka, you go to Kotonu buy. If you didn't sell well, you lose. Now you change. You turn to bicycle pass. You go another time, you go change bicycle pass. If bicycle pass didn't work the way you want, now it's all container from Germany on the motorcycle pass. You think that freedom fighting is like that? You continue changing? I say the international community are watching. There is they want you, because they themselves getting their own freedom. Let me tell you, even revolutions they made, it cost them thousands, if not millions of their lives in Europe. So for you to for you to show that what you are fighting for is so dear to you, they will look that you continue being consistent. It doesn't matter what is being thrown at you. A time comes when, do you know when they started intervening in South Sudan issue in their war? Not the first year, second year, no. They watched them being killed. They watched Janjaweed slaughtering them, and they kept quiet. To know whether these people will continue being consistent. If this thing is dear to you, if you have freedom, you really want what you want, continue. You don't cry and say, oh, because I'm killed. No. Everybody shed blood. Blood is shedded for people's freedom everywhere, even in Europe. Do you know how many millions of lives been lost in revolutions in Europe for them to liberate themselves and be what they are today? Now you want your own to come in a platter of gold, and they offer it to you. Pope will come and say, oh yeah, take your freedom, I beg. Others will come and you are in cloud cooker land. That is the reality. You see, our leader have said this several times, and I will reiterate. The war that was fought for 18 months, 32 months is it? Almost 3 years. Had it been, according to secret reports, had it been the war was kept for another few months, the tide would have changed. But our people, hey, now, Ojuku, now stop this carnage. Now, if it is to go and serve, let us go back to pressure. You see pressure from people that want to make money, that don't want to die. They want to make money. Go to Hausa, go take back their house. That is why we are suffering today, because we lack consistency. Today we go like this. Tomorrow we change direction and start answering obedience. Next tomorrow, when that one backfire, we come back say no, Biafra. Do you think that you can deceive the international community? Do you think why we think that we are smart? That is rubbish. That is the thing. So, in coming to what's the subject matter today, religion and politics, we should understand that the way we are afraid of Islamization today is the same way our ancestors feared Christianization. Christianization committed crimes in our land also. For you to be carrying Bible, to be answering this and that, defending what you don't know, blood was shed. That is the reality. What we are, just like one of our brothers say, we should be doing something with our brain. That is it. Omega, but we should do something with our brains, not to swallow everything hook, line, and sinker. The same way our politicians swallowed Nigeria is our only country, our only hope, whereas other people are doing things with reserve. It is only Igbos that believe that Nigeria is our all and all. Fulani believe that Nigeria is second option. Fulani is their nationality. That is why they are on top today. They are controlling everybody because they have reserve. We don't have reserve. That is what is worrying us also in religion. We should have reserve and stop demonizing our own thing, our own culture, our own religion. Stop calling it demon. Demon is demon. No. Destroying our culture. That is ignorance. Do you understand? That is complete ignorance. And that ignorance is what we are dealing with here. Do you understand me? You know, the Europeans, they fought for everything because they were enlightened first in humanity. That is the truth. And that is why they are able to conquer everywhere. Yes. With their traditions, religion, everything, they spread. Many people use their brain in order to get what they want from them, the technology, and continue maintaining their own culture. You know, before I said that, look, our people, even black race, we are the most intelligent. Do you know why? We have to go to school and learn, first of all, learn foreign language before anything. Using that foreign language now to study, and still we do good. Tell a Spanish to come and learn Yoruba. Then after learning Yoruba, he use it to school and use it to write exams and pass, write his exams from primary to secondary to tertiary education to the university, and see how difficult it will be. But we don't understand this. What we are saying, the religion, they brought it in order to divide us. It's not love. It is not born out of love. Just like Wanda said, during the transatlantic slavery, they pack black slaves under the ship, chain them. They are dying. They are nothing, savages. Whereas on top deck, they are conducting mass, preaching. What does it mean? And okay, those people that they killed, they called subhuman savages. They are the people now that they want to push to go to where is better, in heaven. Don't you see that there is something that is not adding up there? There is a terrible plan there that is not, it's until now that we start decoding. Do you understand? So the Europeans, they even divided the world. The Spanish and Spanish Empire and Portuguese Empire. These empires, they are the first to divide the world for themselves in that time world order. I think in 15th century, 1494, in what they call the Treaty of Tordesillas, where they signed it. This place is for you. This place, the known world at that time, because they are enlightened. It's not because they were so prayerful. It's not because they were, doing this and that, but because they made use of their natural brain, physical brain God created for them, God gave them. That is what we are doing here, in order to prod that brain. That your side, that brain, you think that you don't need it, for you to start reasoning, thinking. Because it doesn't make sense. people that don't want us to have they don't want to put any no matter we have natural seaports, we have seas in our land everywhere, no seaports, no international airport. Now all of a sudden they love us so much, they want to bring their ideology, they want to lead us to heaven. Don't you see that they are pushing you to go so that they will gather everything in this world for themselves? The same system with the Europeans. Kucha idea. This is what we are saying here. Thank you for listening on this hallowed platform. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our ideology, our way of life. If you have any other religion apart from Biafra, know that you've not started. Tomorrow, do not forget that we have interactive session with Mazi Chinas and Woru by 7:30 BT, please. You bring your questions. I know some people are already sending their questions. We continue in the fight. Our leader will be released. That is the truth of it. It is not, you know, the way maybe how you think it that you know you are ononokoge, you know, ononoko, the zeal, the type of zeal, you know, you very zealous, and that zealous goes abruptly, it stops. You know, so it's not because of that things will happen. It's only consistency that is the key. Consistency is the key. That thing they ask, we ask. I mean, we are talking in the morning, in the afternoon, the same thing, in the night, the same thing. We are sleeping, and they woke us up, the same thing. No changes. That is when our enemies will understand that we are really serious. All the help will come from other places. The same way he came to the South Sudanese. They killed the South Sudanese until they have people scattered all over Europe, all over Africa, Kenya, everywhere, in no matter their little population. In America, they call them the lost boys of Sudan. No person wants to even do anything with them, because they were lost. We are orphans. Their parents were killed. They don't even know where they were taken out when they were babies. They didn't know their parents. But today they have their country, because they didn't stop. In our own, with this small thing, oh, we didn't see immediate result. Oh, we stop. Nah, if like that, nah, I quit, because you don't see result. I don't know. I have our sister, Madam Tina. I don't know. Why, Tina, you want to say something here, please? I don't know. Announcement. Can you hear me?
Sister, yes, brother Jonathan, thank you very much for allowing me to come onto your program this afternoon.
Yeah, why somebody is speaking? Marian, somebody is speaking after you will talk.
No, that's fine, man.
Okay. Tina, please go on.
Thank you very much. I want to say thank you to both of you, Mazi, Chinedu, Jonathan, and Wada, Marianne. Thank you very, very much for this, because in a Shabbat prayer that we held this afternoon while our leader, Mazi Memando, was speaking, I realized what the whole thing looked like to me in my mind was that we turned the whole thing upside down. We were the ones blessed by God. We were the ones who knew God from the beginning. We were the ones who God put his own speech into our hearts. We were the children of God originally. And now in that state, in that contraption called Nigeria, has been turned upside down, that everybody else is preaching Jesus and preaching God to us. And this God we already knew, like our leader says, our names denote that our ancestors knew God, that God was already in our mouths, was already in our tradition, was already in everything that we do. So now that it has been turned upside down, completely upside down, Mazi Popo calls them, Umwe Kwensu has come to even preach to us. What does that mean to us? It means that we have strayed so far away from where we're supposed to be that we did not even recognize that the people now preaching to us do not even know God. These people are the people who concocted something and came and blinded us with their concoction. And that is what makes my heart bleed. That we who are supposed to know the Word of God, know and carry the Spirit of God, now everybody comes and preaches the Word of God to us. It is upside down. It is totally upside down. And I hate that for us, because that means that we have strayed so far away. So I thank you two for bringing our minds back to this. And I thank all great Biafrans who are trying to separate ourselves from this. The other things that are being preached to us that does not resonate with us. Like if somebody's saying, bring your tithe, bring your this and do this, it's all about money. They're all preaching so that we can enrich them. Someone said on Radio Biafra this week, do you know that when we collect money in the Anglican Church, we send it to London? I think it might have been you. And when we collect money in the Catholic Church, we send it to Rome. There is no money collected anywhere worldwide. It was you. There is no money collected in any church worldwide that is brought to any place in Africa. And that should open Africans' minds. We are so far away from where we're supposed to be. What does that make us? Does it mean that the same God that they're calling is not the same one who created us? That is a shame to us that we cannot think. This life is who can conquer who. And like you always say, we have been conquered, but our eyes are being opened by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we should really follow quickly suit behind him and liberate ourselves. Otherwise, our names, like they say in the contraption, our names is sorry. Thank you very much for the wonderful work that you do.
Don't go.
My sister,
Maria, Dr. Tina, don't go, please. Don't go, Dr. Tina. Don't go, please. Mazi, give me 1 minute. Let me recap, just quickly tell her that what she's saying is so true. My sister, Dr. Tina, I call you my sister. Now, what you just said, I'm going to reference it to a place in the Bible, 2 Chronicle, chapter 7, verse 14. Mazi has been saying it. The same thing you said now. Chinedu, chi this, chi that. This is where you find it. It says, then if my people who are called by my name will answer God's name, Chibundo, Chidozie, Chigozie, Chi is the name of Chukwokikabiama, who are called by my name, will humble themselves. If they will pray and seek me and stop their evil ways, I will hear from heaven, I will forgive their sin, and I will heal their land. That's what you just said. I'm not going to take on long because Mazi, our institution, Mazi Jonathan, has closed the program. We're run over, spill over. If not, before I finally said, look, what you guys are doing, Torah, carrying students or Christians or not Christians, you guys are practicing spiritualism. The only thing that some people are mixing it with religion, that's the true spirituality thing in there. If you tap into the spiritual aspect of it, we were existing before the Jews. This is my own argument. This thing is referencing to us. Now, when you go to the book of Judges, you will see what is happening to us, why it's happening to us. You will even see with the Israelites, we took their story. They are the ones that cataloged the story. Those of us that went over there. You will see that any time we walk away from God's presence, we sin against him, he will raise enemies to chastise us and bring us back to him. He will take you to the Psalm chapter 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Said, even when I stray, I believe that's the Psalm. He said he brings me back with his rod, with his staff. He will draw me back. I'm paraphrasing. That's how God moves. God is not man. God is spirit. So when we walk away from him, we have accepted foreign gods, foreign religion, What has he done? He will still use human elements to make us to humble ourselves and remember him, which is where we are going now. We are seeking how to worship the true God. I don't want to digress too much, but thank you, Dr. Tina, for bringing this in. That's really what is happening. We go to second book of Chronicle, you will see it. Yes.
Thank you very much, my sister. Do you know that the enemies that God has raised this time, they're the worst ones? We are looking at the worst enemies that God, even in the Bible, some of these enemies that we face today, they don't compare to the ones that the Israelites suffered. These ones are more wicked. They have come with more vengeance. And even the wickedness in our midst is worse than the wickedness that the Israelites had for themselves. So God has to cleanse that land. And by the spirit that our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has brought, I know that God will, because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, restore the land of Biafra. Otherwise, we have strayed so far. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
There were Dr. Tina. I think with this, we come to the end of the program. What we are doing is exposing the facts, making people to understand. We will never stop talking. We will continue. Never. It doesn't matter the criticism. It doesn't matter how some people that are too in a hurry. They come in a hurry, they go in a hurry. That is how they are. But we continue what we are doing. Slow but steady. And we will reach our destination. So, Biafrans, thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, together with Wada Marianti Heather, it is simply good evening.
Good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwuabiama. Ebeka konusi Biafra, Ebeka konusi Biafra, Gaimara, Biafra, Kaneboso Kabiru, Agaimara, Biafra, Kaneboso Kabiru, Biafra, Kaneboso Waboke, Anijala, Naloma. Wana lemo kamno na lombo, wana jumo, wasina Biafra na tago. Chukwu kika biama, onyani nonaka, biamerani ye marama. Sampe, uwaboke, anijala, nala namo. Biafra baloma, ala chukwu gozire, ala manamo, ala chukwu gozire, the rising sun. Mbuka kwuru esi n'ojihe nwatakịrị o were aka ya elu akafuwa ya ufu wetuo ya maka na ọnọdụ ga-adịrọ n'ikpe mma. Sọmpe lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ị nọ n'aka o. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ị nọ n'aka o. Na anyị ga-ala, ugbu a bụ ka anyị je nwere onwe anyị. Ugbu a bụ ka anyị je ala, Biafra na-atago. The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the ebube Chukwu abịama. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra gaimara, Biafra ga n'ebe ọzọ gabiri, agaimara, Biafra ga n'ebe ọzọ gabiri, Biafra ga n'ebe. IPOB, one big family, one big family, on the road. Gabiri, agaimara, Biafra ga n'ebe ọzọ gabiri, Biafra ga n'ebe. IPOB, one big family, on the road.
Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question. Is the oil and gas of Biafra the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity? And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters. BBC, we know that you are United Kingdom government agents of imperialism with no modicum of shame. Take down your wicked, fake documentary against the victims of genocide and stop your sadistic meddling in the lives of black Africans. Now pay close attention. This is the time to call BBC. You can call them 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Biafran time. Date 4th of July to 30th of September 2022. Now grab your pen and paper and pay close attention. You can call BBC switchboard on this number +44 2087 438,000. I repeat, +44 208 743 8000, or you can tweet at BBC News. You can also call BBC Customer Service +44 3700 100 222. I repeat, +44 3700 100 222. Or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I have not finished. You can also call BBC Studios Limited +44 208 433 2000. I repeat, +44 208 433 2000. You can also email BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. BBC, we shall vanquish. BBC, do you know why? Because we are Biafrans. Online, on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio. Radio Biafra, the first and the last. This is modern. This is modern. This is constructive argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Onoha. Bring your argument and we've got the solution. Constructive argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered. Good evening, great Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people. I welcome you this evening once again. Of course, it is a day that Chukwu Kikabiama have made. And of course, it is a privilege for me this evening to be speaking to Biafrans and people of goodwill, lovers of freedom all around the world. Indeed, so today is the day Chukwu Kikabiama have made, and it is the 20th day of May 2022, the year of our Lord. And of course, the time standing here in Johannesburg, 10 minutes to 7 p.m. in the evening. And of course, if you are listening to me from Biafra land, it should be the same minutes past the top of the hour. It should be around about 10 minutes to 6 p.m. In the evening in that holy land of Biafra. Therefore, permit me this evening to welcome you wherever you are and wherever you are hearing hearing the sound of my voice this evening. My name's Mazi Onoha, and of course this is a special program that we are bringing to you, and we have advertised this, we have made it go viral, we have spoken to Biafrans about this program. It is a program, of course, we have come up with in order for us to elaborate more on the things and issues, of course, facing our people, but in a different way, in an argumentative way. But when I say argument, I'm talking constructively. People do argue in vain arguments, but when we argue as Biafra, we argue to prove our point. And that is why this evening I bring to you the constructive argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Onoha. This is constructive argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Onoha. Bring your argument, and we've got the solution. Constructive argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered. All right, welcome back. Of course, indeed, so it is constructive argument, and without wasting time, because my guest this evening, he need no, introduction. He is a man you will love to hate, but hate him or love him, he is doing the work that he is meant to do, and oh yeah, he is doing it rightly well. But before I introduce my guest today, of course, he is the first guest that we are showcasing in this program. And I tell you, more is to come. It is a program that we will be bringing to you every week. We will bring a guest to you to come on this platform and argue their point, and of course, at the end of the day, you Biafrans will be the judge. For me, Mazi Onoha, I will be playing the devil's advocate. I will be bringing question, not as an IPOB member, but on a general basis, on a neutral ground. The things that even our enemy will be asking, the same I will be asking this evening in order for us to get a clear answer. But before we do that, we will not forget to do the needful. And we've got the solution. Constructive argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered. All right, welcome back. Of course, indeed, it is constructive argument, and of course, I don't have to waste more of your time because we are on it. Now, I'm going to tell you the rule of engagement. If you are watching us on Facebook Live, I want you to do something. As we are talking, as we are arguing our point, and you feel that there is something you would like me to put through to our guest this evening, I want you to go to Mike Biafra OB on Facebook. It is on Messenger, Mike Biafra OB. For those of you who are watching live on Facebook, you will post your questions there if you have any. Unfortunately, this night I am not going to open the line yet, but in the weeks coming we will do that. But you can send me your question and we will deal with your question. Mike Biafra OB on Facebook, or rather Messenger. It is where you can send those questions. Right now, I want you also to begin to share this to everybody. Come and hear that we IPOB know exactly what we are doing and where we are going. Without wasting any of your time, my guest this evening, as I told you, he need no introduction. He is nobody else than Mazi Onoha. My goodness me. Let's get straight to it. It is time for constructive argument on Radio Biafra. Mazi Onoha, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Onoha, thank you. Good evening from here, from the state of Kuwait. I hope you can hear me clearly.
Loud and clear, and humanity can testify to that. Welcome to Constructive Argument, Mazi.
Thank you so much, Mazi Onoha. It's an honor being the first person you are hosting on this Constructive Argument program. I hope our people will understand why this program should be recommended for people to always listen to this kind of program, because it is where, like you said, you will play the devil's advocate. All those questions that people normally ask, both the good ones and the bad ones, the one in our favor and the one not in our favor, we will make sure we dissect them on this constructive argument program. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi Chinasanworu, and of course, welcome to this program. You see, because we hit below the belt on this program, and that is why I thought it is wise to call that man they would like to hate to kick off this program. So if you have anything or any allegation, whatever, bring it on. I believe Mazi Chinasanworu will deal with it as well. It is time for constructive arguments.
Is constructive argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Ikechukwu. Bring your argument and we've got the solution. Constructive argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered.
All right, absolutely. Mazi, let's get straight to it. Now, my first question to you, Mazi Chinasa, is this. A lot of noise has been made about the banning of Fulani cows in Biafra land. So many adverts, so many jingles. And of course, the D-Day has come and gone. I want to ask you, Mazi Chinasa, has the Fulani cows been banned? If that is correct, what have you been doing to do the implementation to ensure that Fulani cows are not roaming the streets of Biafra land? Please get straight to it.
Thank you, Mazi Ikechukwu. Like you said, Fulani cows are bound in Biafra land. This is a law enacted by the leadership of indigenous people of Biafra, and it is supported by the Biafran people. It is a law that we are not going to ban down today or tomorrow or next tomorrow until the mission why the Fulani cows are being bound are achieved. In this case, people might think it is an automatic issue. You know, something you come up, you just bound them, they go away. These are people who have already secured the market. The meat in the southeastern region part, both the south-south, the southwest, in fact, the whole southern part of Nigeria. So it is not something somebody will just think that in one day, all the cows from the Fulanis will disappear from Biafra land. It is a gradual process. But not only gradual, we are enforcing it. One thing that happened to show you there are effects. It is no more, the Fulani cows are no more being brought into Biafra land at their will. We know some of them now are smuggling the cows. Some of them are protecting the cows.
Mazi, hold on. Mazi Chinasa, Mazi, hold on. Mazi, hold on. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? Hold on. But people are telling me that they are seeing troops of Fulani cows being brought across the river Niger. And you are telling me here that Fulani cows are not coming into Biafra land. Can you please explain this well? Because there are people who don't agree with this. Please go ahead.
Mazi, that's what I'm telling you. Now the Fulanis are smuggling the cows, do you understand me, into Biafra land with securities, with the Nigerian military securing some of them to come inside Biafra land. They are doing that. The cows are still coming in. But one thing is very clear. You know, most of their cows, they roam the streets of Biafra land at will. They roam everywhere in communities. That is the first place we have to curtail them. The ones that are coming in protected by the militaries and protected by the security forces to bring them to a location, I'm not going to comment on that for security reasons. But one thing is this. There are still some Fulani cows coming into Biafra land, but they are protecting them. But the ones coming through the parts of the bushes, the ESN are there. We are there every day. I mean, men are combing the bushes. You know, Biafra land is very big. It is not a desert area. It is something men are taking their time to comb from one place to another And you know, there are people that move from one place to another. We do not have that resources. We do not have that equipment or, let me say, mobilities to cover the whole of Biafra land, all of at a certain particular time. But the men are moving, combing the bushes, pushing the ones we are seeing. What they found out is this: they realize that ESN are in the bushes and they are making movement. You will find that they may come in here now. The moment the information gets to us, they move to another part. So it is something that we are making sure. It, like I said at the beginning, it's not something overnight you stop them, but we have already started curtailing them. And we are not taking any excuses in curtailing them. We don't care, because it is something that we protect the land. It is something to put our people in a safer environment. Now, I will tell you something, what we intend to achieve with the banning of the Fulani cows. Mazi, you can agree with me that after the Civil War, the Nigerian government, you know, our people are not thinking, the Nigerian government banned stockfish. Stockfish is one of the best delicacy. I mean, fish our people love so much. They love this stockfish that even, you know, stockfish are being used in marriages, in occasions, in everything. But if our people understand our point, that the Nigerian government, Fulani cabals, they now impose this cow meat on our people. They start to ban. They start to destroy our businesses on stockfish, those who do the importation. It is not that the Fulanis are not importing cows. The northern Nigeria do not have these cows. They are importing these cows from Niger Republic, from Sudan, from Chad, from all these places. And you can bear with me, last time the government was talking about they are reducing the importation of cows from other countries. That shows you that these cows are not even being owned by the Fulanis in Nigeria. They move their cows. That means we are the consuming party for their cows. And look at the number of cows that are being killed in Biafra land on a daily basis.
Mazi,
Yes.
I am trying to believe or agree with you. Now you are telling me that the ESN is curtailing their movement in the bushes. But now, the whole idea of bringing the Fulani cows in Biafra land, is it not to be sold? And what if they get away from the bush? Each time they bring the cow, they go to the market directly and sell the same. So what will the ESN be doing in the bush?
Okay. No, Mazi, let me tell you something. They are bringing in the cows. Let me tell you, when we put up the ban for this, the Fulani cows, what they did, if you watch out what is happening now, they now hand over these cows to some Igbo traders or some Igbo businessmen. They ask them to take these cows in a cheaper rate, knowing quite well that we might not attack an Igbo dealer. Do you understand my point?
I'm listening.
We are not saying that there are no cows entering. But now, it is a kind of little complicated, because they now hand over the cows to an Igbo man. Now, when they hand over the cows to an Igbo man, that's why in our press release, when the ban was set, we tell them, we want people to make sure any cow you have, make sure you have a ranch, make sure you have a secured place, so that we can be able to monitor those cows. We can be able to monitor which cows is coming in, the one that is going out. Because if we found out that maybe from there we can be able to figure out those who are now pushing these cows with the Fulani pump. The main purpose is that we must curtail them. We want our people to start rearing. Mazi, you will agree with me, this is a business they have been doing for more than 50 years in our land. It will not be very, frankly, overnight to stop them. Even though we have to apply force on those ones in the bushes. But those ones that are coming inside the market, we will make sure ESN will go to the length of sealing off any slaughterhouse that are killing Fulani cows. It is coming, and that is one thing people have to have in mind. But first, we have to curtail their inflow. We know the ones that are already in Biafra land, And we are already indicating, we are already finding out those who are dealing, our own people dealing on cows. We are already monitoring them. We are already looking at the things they are doing, if they are ready to obey this rule by IPOB. Because number one, if we can be able to curtail this, Mazi, it will create also the bringing back of the EFIGO.
All right, Mazi, before you go there, because I'm actually coming there, I've got actually two phases of this question. Now, we have two players here. The two role players here are the Fulanis who are bringing the cow, and the second player are those who are patronizing them, those who are buying them. Let's shift away from the Fulanis that are bringing in the cow for now. What are you doing about our people who are buying cows? Our people who are buying them, I'm talking like about hundreds of cows. Some will say, I'm burying my mother or my father with 20 cows or what have you. It's our eyes on the ground to checkmate those. Please go ahead.
Yes, Mazi, you know, a people that have, you know, been decayed, brainwashed for many years. That is why IPOB, this education, this program you bring up here is going to educate our people a lot over these cows. This is the problem we are having among our people. Let me tell you something. We live in let me call it, where people, there are laws, a civilized, so most of us live in a civilized world. And you know, the way Nigerian handle things is not the way IPOB is hoping, or it's not the way IPOB want to handle these issues. If it is Nigeria will go out there, kill the people, arrest people, but we believe the awareness must continue. Number one, the people that are bearing, our people should understand that before you can kill a goat, if your father died, your grandfather died, uncles, in our tradition, it is a goat that you will use for the burial. Until our people now, you know, trying to show, you know, import some foreign ways of life, they now say it is cow. I know there are people who do kill horses. It is a sign of respect, those who do those things. But if you found out, our people have shifted completely from killing of goats for burial and moved to the, who pushed them? These are because of the availability and not availability, even like kind of, most of our people take it like it's a culture. They want to impose this culture in us. Now, people used to kill one cow when their father or mother died. Some two, they give to their, now, gradually our people, you know, our people love importing foreign cultures, foreign ways of life. Now, people will kill for their father, kill for their mother, give one cow to their Ndikunneha from his maternal side, give to the uncles. You found out that before you bury somebody in the family, you are giving like 4 cows. But in this generation of a new generation of Biafrans who have continued to deceive our youth with fake lives, they have come now to let us know that 1 cow is not enough for any burial. I mean, when somebody died, they are talking about how many cows did you bury your mother with? Did you, this guy buried the mother with 20 cows. It is now, you see how we are importing some foreign ways of life. We are not going to, we are passing the message to them. But one thing is this. First, I believe we have not done enough awareness for them to understand what IPOB is talking about, how it's affecting the society negatively, how it's affecting our people negatively, how it's making us to keep a lot of dead people in the mortuaries because families does not have money to bury them because they are waiting for cows, how many cows they are going to use to bury their people. All these things, if you look at it, all this scenario, it results in a very complicated approach. For that reason, we continue to educate our people. And I know most of our people have started to understand that this thing IPOB is talking makes a lot of sense. Because in a burial, for example, somebody said, Like we know this, our brother last time, they say they brought 300 cows, or how many cows for the burial of the mother. They call Obi Kubana. Okay, let us come. Did they finish eating the whole 300 cows? No. Does Obi Kubana have a farm for cows? Maybe no. But one thing is this, people buy these cows, 200,000, 400,000, 500,000. At the end of it, the Fulani comes in the back. Maybe they kill 10, 20 cows. He come in the back and rebuy those cows again at a cheaper rate because he's not going to do anything with it. Maybe these cows were bought at 250,000. They will come back and buy it 150,000. It is still the Fulani. They rotate and play in the mind of our people. Do you understand me? With the cow business, they use the cow business to. So, Mazi Kechku, the most important thing is there. Have we done enough awareness program? I know it is not enough. I know people are also listening to what we are saying. What I'm saying is that for those who are doing those business, conniving with them, the time we are coming to them, but let us make enough awareness. And we are going to now move into the next step of making sure. That is why we want their ranches. We already monitor.
All right.
The SN is already taking care of those things. Because at the end of it, we will make sure they have ranch numbers.
I heard you. I heard you.
If we see any cow in some areas, we will know which ranch, yes, that they are coming out from.
All right, Mazi Chinasa, I heard what you are saying. Now, let me ask you this, because the Fulanis has came out to say that it is out of hatred that we have for Fulani people that made us to ban the cow. Now, I want you to clear the air. Why did Biafras, why did IPOB put a ban, an embargo on Fulani cows? Tell us the actual reason, so that if Mieti Allah are listening, if Fulanis are listening, they will hear direct from the horse's mouth the actual reason why Fulani's cows were banned in Biafra land. Please go ahead.
Mazi, number one, the Fulani traders who are called, the Fulani traders are different from the Fulani herdsmen. The Mieti Allah, who are the umbrella, the terrorist umbrella, sponsoring and governing many of them, who controls all these businesses. We ban Fulani cows for many reasons, not for one, not two, and I will make it very clear here. Number one, from our research, from informations available to the IPOB leadership, we realize that the cows, the billions of naira being gotten from the Fulani cows sold in the south, this is what propels them. This puts a lot of gun and bullets in their disposal. And you know the Fulani have this mentality of nobody owns the land, that they are going to take everywhere. They believe that Nigeria belongs to them. And for this reason, we realize that we are buying these cars. That means we are helping, fueling the terrorists who are killing our mothers, our sisters, our fathers, our uncles, who goes to the farm, many of them who planted crops, most of them took loans from the bank for agricultural projects. And you found out that the Fulani intentionally, they comes in, destroy these crops, kill our people, and on the same time, boast about it, that nobody can do anything because Nigeria belongs to them. Nigeria may belong to them, but Biafra land does not belong to them. This is a very clear message. Now, as they are importing the cows, forcing our people, for example, if you go to South Sudan, where if you want to marry a wife, if you go to like South Sudan, you want to marry a wife, maybe where they marry women with 500 cows, depending how big you are, how they marry people with number of cows. Gradually, they are pushing this ideology, this way of life to our people, that everything our people want to do, if cow is not involved, nothing can be done. These are some of the reasons we bound Fulani cows in our land. That's number one. Number two, you found that they are doing spiritual I don't know, spiritual, I don't know how to put it, like devilish acts with the cows. There are some Fulanis we've been able to interrogate when we caught them. We asked them. We found some human parts with them. We found some of our people's human parts, like their breast, their private parts, the penis. We caught them in the bushes. We realized that some of them, they said they take these parts to do incantation, to do, let me put it in a way, people, they do juju, they do all this kind of fetish medicines in order for our people to continue to consume the cows. They will never leave the cow because it is a source for them that the business must flourish in our place in order for them to make more money. And that is why when we gather most of this information, you know, in some places in Biafra land where they have these market days, people normally go to market on so date, Eke market, Orie market. We have collected a lot of data that on these days where there are these market days, they do go in. It is when the communities are quiet, some people can go to the market, they will attack some, people that are vulnerable. Maybe only a woman went to pick up some vegetable they can attack because everybody going to the market. That is why we put most of the ESN operatives in those areas to make sure that, because we have found discriminating evidence, and from what some of them have said, that they have come to make sure also that the business is flowing, but they do it through the magical means, the juju ways, that it is the parts. They are taking, sometimes you found our people dead in the farm, their tongue are missing, their eyes are missing, some of them, their private parts are missing. From evidence we have, they are using it, and you see them also, performing bestiality, performing sex, which is called bestiality with the animals. And all these things, if it is a country, if Nigeria is a country, who on earth, if you know that someone have a sex with this animal, will you even dream or think or even imagine to buy such animal and eat? No, you won't do that. Most of the things they do, they are unhealthy. Maybe after this program, we may be tempted to publish even the kind of drugs they do inject the animals. Some of them that were caught, they said they inject these chemicals on those cows for them to look fresh. I mean, looks healthy, look like they are looking okay, just to sell them. And the question is this: what kind of medicines are they giving to these animals? What kind of, are they approved? You will find them all kind of drugs when you confront them, or when you bust their terrorist huts, camps inside the bushes. You will find some different kind of drugs. Drugs they are using. Some of them say some are for the animal, and the Fulanis also, they're always high on drugs. They are always high on drugs. So you will find all kind of drugs. The question, and maybe as time goes on, some of these drugs now, we may send it out to some international lab to understand what are the content of these drugs that they are giving to these animals that makes them look so healthy. So in some way, we found these animals are not healthy for consumption, because we don't know why most of our people, all kind of foreign sickness, all kind of things, it is from what we are eating. And I believe they are not coming from vegetables, they are coming from this cow meat. And we need to look into
all
it.
Right.
Another thing that makes us also, we found out that the Fulanese have continually claimed, and their sponsors and their patrons, like the former Jubril and the former Buhari that died, they said that they are going for greener pasture. They are looking for greener pasture. And we are asking Niger State, according to them, with the landmass, Kaduna State, Middle Belt, go to the north in Borno. They have very big, large land. Do you understand me? And most of these places, the dam we are using today in Nigeria, the northern part of Nigeria has the highest number of dams. That's why we do not have fish in Anambra or those River Niger, because they block. Now, they have all these dams in the north. They say it is for agriculture. They say it is for both animal farming and all these things. Now, why are they not using these dams they have provided for farming irrigation to feed these cows? Why do they continue coming down to the southeast, where they said we are very tiny people? They claim we are 5%. No problem. They claim they have all the land mass. Why are they not making use? This shows you that, because they talk about that they are coming, that Nigeria is their father's estate. For us, it is a threat to our own sovereignty. It is a threat for our own existence, because we know the history of the Fulani. The whole of the West Africa, there are crisis of these nomadic Fulanis, killing and maiming people, claiming land that does not belong to them. And the same thing is what we have found out. They have come in to take our ancestral home in pretext that they are coming to rear their cows and sell their cows. That's why we said we are banning Fulani cows in our place. If any Fulani cows are coming to our place, we must know. And we don't want it for now. We have our local cows, and we maintain this, and we continue to enforce. But one thing is that some of our enforcement will not be pronounced, but people who will understand have to understand what is happening. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi Chinasanworu. And of course, if you are listening, this is constructive argument. Trust me, we hit below the belt. So, as you can hear Mazi Chinasanworu telling you that Fulani cows, there is an embargo, visa embargo on Fulani cows. So if you are Mieti Allah, get visa for your cow before they actually think of entering Biafra land. All right, we'll take a quick break. In 1 second, we will be back. It is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra.
This is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Bring your argument, and we've got the solution. Constructive Argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered. This is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Bring your argument, and we've got the solution. Constructive Argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered.
All right, welcome back once again. It is Constructive Argument, and tonight my guest, of course, is Mazi Chinasanworu, trying to explain the reasons why Fulani cows are non-granta in Biafra land, and of course many more coming. Mazi, before we leave this issue of the cow, I have one question for you. We are talking about Efibo. I have not seen one yet in Biafra land. What is happening?
No, Mazi, there are Efibo. There are Efibo. I first and foremost, I know we have just started this journey, the rearing of Efibo. There were Efibo before now, but they are not enough. They were going like extinct. It's not going extinct. Our people were not interested in rearing them. During this period, this is the first time, if you go to Enugu State, Ebonyi State, there are big farms. There are now markets for Efibo. So it is a good development. There are Efibo, but the problem we are having before we ban the Fulani cows, we got information the prices people were selling Efibo, depending the sizes. They look according, if you eat it, they are more tasty than these Fulani cows anyway, because anything natural, organic, it's also, you can understand, they look more better. Now, if you go to Enugu, you go to Ebonyi, even in Anambra, there are a lot of farms for Efibo coming up, our local cows. If anybody tell you, the only thing people do complain, the complaints we are receiving is that it's a little bit expensive. Do you understand me? Which deals, this is an economics aspect, you know, the higher the demand, the lower the price, or the lower the demand, the higher the price. This is something we have to agree. But one thing is this, the FIBO we have is not yet enough. But that's why we encourage people, we give 6 months. The 6 months that was given before we ban FIBO, there was an improvement. But it is not yet up to the standard we want. We know within 6 months, cows can grow. Within 1 year, do you understand me? The farms everywhere can grow. So what we are saying, to make the availability for more people, and it will also create jobs, create business opportunities, create healthy meats, because our people, we are more clean than these people bringing these things. You understand me?
But you see, Mazi, so, that is my problem. That is my problem. To ban Fulani cows is not the issue. What are you doing to ensure that people are having enough meat? Now, let me move a bit further. The Fulani has come out to say that Biafran youth are lazy. Are the youths taking advantage of this ban on Fulani cow to get into the business, to ensure that we have as many as FIBO as possible that we need in Biafra land? Or are we just going to ban Fulani cows and then there will be less meat in Biafra land? Please go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi, what you said is right. I totally agree with you that they realize. But Mazi, one thing you have to know about the Igbo Biafrans is that we are very industrious and business-like minds. The only thing our people need is enough education, enough information and awareness for many people to go into this business. For example, I will give you an example for myself. One of my few nephews, he heard about this banning of cows. He said he was planning to do pharmacy. So he said, if we are going to ban cows and now we are going to have our own FIBO, other animals, he said, I want to go and do veterinary medicine. Do you understand? And he got the admission now. These are the things we need to encourage our youth. We need to encourage our youth.
So what programs do you have in place? What program do you have in place to ensure that there is an awareness in terms of what you are saying now, that people are going to go into this business?
Mazi, we have professionals on this. They are there. They have been brought on Radio Biafra and educate people. Anybody who is interested can contact the Radio Biafra, contact IPOB leadership. We will link them up with those who are setting up this animal husbandries, who are setting up this agricultural, both cows, pig, all this kind of animal farming. We have, but the thing is this, most of our people will come, we say we don't have the money, we encourage them to start. Also, we are approaching some organizations, some organizational bodies. We are also I'm using this opportunity also, we have made it clear, we call also the governments of the southeastern part of Nigeria, all the stakeholders. This is a business that people are talking about unemployment. This is an opportunity for them. This is a livestock business. It will flourish in our land like never before. We are doing these things. We have done several meetings with people. We encourage them that we can protect the business. If you open it, we will make sure that nothing happens. Maybe if you are afraid, somebody will attack you. We are doing this. But one thing is that we need them to be more serious, bring out the money and invest in these businesses. The lands are there. There are people who are ready to provide their lands for those businesses, and we are calling them. They can contact the IPOB leadership. We will connect them with those on ground who are setting up those businesses, and they will run the business as a private business, not as an IPOB business. We just give them the guidelines and help them to establish those businesses.
All right.
That is it, Mazi.
All right, Mazi.
Thank you so much.
Mazi, the guideline is fine. What about the money?
Mazi, let me tell you something. Before now, even before we bound this, there was a project our leader was having. Mazi, a lot of noise is coming in the background. I don't know if it's from my side.
All right. I think everything is fine here in the studio. I'm not sure. Okay. Since we're talking over Skype, it could be anything. Continue and then see if it does stop. Please go ahead.
Okay. Mazi, before this time, our leader was already preparing a budget for this agricultural. And our leader was not only preparing for cow or goat. He was preparing completely for vegetables, cucumber, carrot, all those kind of. There was a full negotiation and agreement with some people to set up even greenhouses that we provide those things in our place. But the detention of our leader, the adoption of our leader and his extraordinary rendition set. Mazi, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. And how is the noise from your side?
Hello, Mazi,
is it better now?
Hear me?
Is the noise better from your side?
Hello?
Yes, Mazi. I can hear you. I'm not sure if you are hearing me, Mazi Chinasanworu. All right. Mazi, can you hear me now? Unbelievable. I think I have lost Mazi Chinasanworu, but of course, we will re-establish the call. We will re-establish the call. All right. I think there he comes. Let's get back to it. It is constructive argument here on Radio Biafra. Mazi, are you back? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi.
All right, yes. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Mazi, what I was trying to explain is this. Our leader, before his extraordinary rendition and adoption in Kenya, our leader have made already a plan. There were people we have already contacted over the establishment of farmhouses, both animal farming. We have made this contact and we were on it. We're discussing on it. We have gotten the budget, both the ones, the greenhouse and all these stuff. We have already gotten the budget. We also make a move, do you understand me, to make sure, even at a point, we have some external, with our neighboring, let me put it like that, one of our neighboring emerging nations, over a joint on production of animal farms because they have enough, bring it down to Biafra land where the market is there. 10 million people against 70 million people. These things were already made. But there was a setback even before we announced. We wouldn't have announced this. We wouldn't have announced it if not that when they had adopted our leader, we have no choice because we found out that at that time the Fulanese thought the adoption of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lower the leadership of IPOB over the invasion and bringing in Fulani cows and destroying our place. They thought that because they arrested the leader. So that is why we have no option than to send that message to them and start to implement from the cows. And we already have plans, both the tomatoes, the cucumbers, our people are increasing in the production. One thing is this, we might not say we are bringing out money to give now, but we have our project that will come. But what we encourage people, there are people, Biafrans around the world, there are people also who have come together to support people to start the business. And we want them to be serious. Because now say they will give you again. There are our people in diaspora. I know they have come together, formed like things they call cooperatives, and setting up some farming projects. And that's what we encourage, because IPOB leadership will not get involved in handling all those things. But we encourage the private people. There are people who has money for this kind of project. We will guide them. If somebody also said, I want to invest in this kind of business, we have people, professionals on ground, who will help them to establish that business. But to provide or to establish the bigger project, that is the work of IPOB, which I hope after the release of our leader, that project will be back. It is suspended because our leader is not there. It is suspended and the challenges we are facing. But as soon as it's out, I think we are going to push more further on that aspect. Thank you, Mazi.
All right. Mazi, let me tell you this. Mieti Allah is beating a war drum.
Mazi, I can't hear you.
My goodness me. Can you hear me now, Mazi? All right. I think we are having a bit of a network issue here. Mazi Chinasanworu, can you hear me? All right, I've lost him again, and it is a network issues. He will reconnect back. If you are listening this evening, this is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra. Bring your argument because we've got the solution. And trust me when I tell you, we are hitting below the belt. And of course, my guest this evening is Mazi Chinasanworu. He is joining me, a member of the DOS. I am playing a devil's advocate this evening in case if you know what that means. Those hard questions, that is what I'm asking. Mazi Chinasanworu, are you back? Can you hear me? Mazi Chinasanworu, are you back?
Yeah, Mazi, I'm back. I don't know if this platform
this
platform is kind of disrupting
should we try WhatsApp? Should we try WhatsApp?
Okay.
All right, I will get you back right now on WhatsApp. Please bear with us. They don't like what we are doing because we are hitting below the belt. And suddenly, all of a sudden, they are taking advantage and they are trying to disrupt our program. But trust me when I tell you, they will not succeed. I am going to try to bring Mazi Chinasanworu back on another platform because I am not letting him off any easily. All right, Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me now?
I can hear you very clearly, Mazi.
All right, let's proceed because I said I am not letting you off any easily. You still have a lot of explanation to do. Please go ahead, we are listening.
Yeah, but I don't know where I stopped, where you heard.
Mazi, you can start anywhere. It doesn't matter. Start anywhere.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is that the adoption of our leader, the detention of and his extraordinary rendition, it backrolled all our plans on this agricultural project, both the farming project, the animal farming, and I hope as soon as he's being released, those projects will now come up again. And also, we having people, already private individuals, we have also Biafra in diaspora who have come together to encourage people at home in some short farming project. What we are saying is that we need such projects to go on. We need more people. You can contact. We have people on ground who helps them to set up those farming projects. If it is on animal husbandry, there are people who can help you out to set it up. There are people who can also raise some capitals. As long as you are genuine, we are not doing the Nigerian farming. You know where you go and borrow money in the bank after you will not pay back. That is not what we are doing, because what we are doing is to encourage our people to produce things that will feed us first. Then after that, we will think about the next step to do. But for now, there are people starting it gradually, and we want also people, there are people who have the money to start this project, but maybe they are not yet clear over the way to follow, and we encourage them to contact the IPOB leadership. I think they will be directed, and those who are interested also to do the farming sincerely should also join. Of course, not sincerely, we have our product. There are plans, they have their procedures, the things you have to do, and it will be put in place. Thank you.
All right, if you are listening, this is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra.
This is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Onoha. Bring your argument, and we've got the solution. Constructive Argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra, we've got you covered.
All right, Mazi Chinasa, I've got Mieti Allah on the other side screaming, Wallahi Telahi, Anyamreba Chao. They are beating war drum. Are you ready for them?
Mazi, we are ready for Mieti Allah and the Fulani terrorists in our land anytime, any day. So far, they hardly cry, but these days, I can bet you they know the bushes are no more comfortable for them. And we owe no apology for anybody who will say, why do you? We saw BBC try to mention them. But BBC only mentioned Fulani. We are not in any dispute with the Fulani people. With the Fulani people, I'm making it very clear, because there are Fulanis who love our people also. There are Fulanis that, they understand what we are saying. So we are not in any way fighting with the Fulani, but we are fighting the Fulani terrorists and the herdsmen and bandits who are coming into our land to kill and destroy and rape our mothers. We are ready for the Fulani herdsmen. We are ready for the Fulani bandits. We are ready for Meeti Allah. They know we are ready. They can blab on the social media, they can blab anywhere, but we are ready for them. As long as they are Fulani herdsmen, as long as they are Fulani bandits, coming into our bushes to kill, we are not going to spare any one of them. The earlier they take their cows out of our bushes, the better for them. You can now see, nobody is saying anything now. Everybody know what is happening in Uturu. Everybody know what is happening in Okigwe axis. They have turned it, the Fulani herdsmen have turned those areas with the Nigerian, some of the bad acts in the Nigerian military, they have turned those areas as kidnapping den. Kidnapping students, raping and killing, and that they will hear from ESN as soon as we can. What we are saying is that it's good, let the world hear our voice. The world should hear our voice. They gave them places they can raid their cows, but now they have encroached into communities. They have chased communities away. They have, especially in that Okigwe Banta, they have taken communities over. They rape and chase people away, and that we are not going to condone it. They should be ready. Those who gave them the place should be ready. Because as I'm telling you, they cannot continue, because we know the politicians won't say anything. We know the religious leaders won't say anything. We know the government won't say anything, because they are carrying out their agenda of trying to disseminate and destroy our societies, our cultures, our way of life. For that reason, we have taken the responsibility. IPOB and ESN have taken this responsibility. We decided to take this responsibility also because nobody will do it for us. Our existence is under threat. Our cultural way of life is under threat. And we are not going to keep silent and wait for invaders from Sahel to come into our land, destroy our land, rape our women, destroy everything we have. We are ready for Meeti Allah and the Fulani bandits. Thank you, Mazi.
All right, thank you very much. And of course, if you are only joining now, trust me when I tell you, it is constructive argument. Do we hit below the belt? You bet.
This is Constructive Argument on Radio Biafra with Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha. Bring your argument and we've got the solution. Constructive Argument. We hit below the belt. Radio Biafra. We've got you covered.
All right, Mazi, we are almost coming to the end of this segment, but I need to ask you something. And what I'm about to ask you now is very controversial, but that is exactly what this program is all about. Now, I've been hearing things and people are asking me, is it true that our leader is going to do a video in the prison and speak to the whole Biafrans? And I said, I have no knowledge of that. Now, I want to ask you, Mazi Chinasanworu, is this true?
Mazi, I will tell you something. This program, this particular question, I know it arose from the tweet or the message Governor Chukwuma Soludo, after Professor Chukwuma Soludo, when he visited our leader. I think he wrote something of that nature. I think from that is this thing. I think he wrote something from there. I don't know, but let me not quote wrongly. Mazi, making video, our leader to make video from the DSS, it will not be accepted. Are you hearing me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
It is not accepted. The reasons are, we cannot ascertain that any video our leader makes from the DSS dungeon is not under duress, no matter whoever will be around him. And that is number one. It is any video coming out from the DSS that our leader said something that is not accepted, because you cannot be able to talk to your people freely in the midst of your enemy, and beside that, in one of the most dangerous dungeons in Nigeria, which is the DSS dungeon. Biafrans will not accept it. We are not going to accept it. Then secondly, if anybody persuades our leader to make, you understanding me, a video from that place for the leadership, we will see it like they want to just use him to calm down the environment and they continue to hold him. That means they have no plan to release him. Maybe they see there are insecurity. If anything our leader wants to say, he has been sending message through the lawyers all this while. He has been sending message. And in his last court outing, He's delivered a message through our brother, Mazi Benjamin Madubugu. Nobody will say he doesn't know him. The message is clear. He have delivered the message. Anything our leader will say now, he have said it many times through people. So we want, if our leader want to speak to Biafrans, we want him to speak to us as a free man when he is free. Or he comes to the court in the, you understand me, like how it happened in 2016 and 17, he can come out and speak to the press. But if they don't give him those opportunities, we want him to be a free man, then he can speak to us. He has spoke to us for many years. Do you understand me? So whatever he want to tell us, I think all those messages he have delivered it to us through the legal team and also through our brother Benjamin Madubugu in his court outing. He have delivered many messages. Our leader have informed and delivered messages. So I don't see it as being necessary. I don't want them to, those who are making move for us and the leadership, we don't